No die.
Oh, that was the wrong time for that to happen. Oh, what a terrible start. Okay. Uh, moving things forward. So, during our last couple of sessions, our party here has arrived in Zadash. Having transported a caravan down from the Amber Crossroads, they checked in with Yven Vol, who is currently investigating their strange Aormaton companion, Mimic. They have told them that, it's going to take time if they're going to do this carefully, and you've very much been insistent on wanting it done carefully. So they're probably giving you a time limit of about a week to spend in Zadash and peruse, I guess. You spent your first day browsing some items, seeing where the stores and certain other shops were located. You had made a visit to the Invulnerable Vagrant, where you met a furbolg by the name of Pumat Soul, who was the owner and proprietor. He took a few orders from you, one of which has been collected by Siraj, who wanted an enchantment placed upon his greatsword just to give it a bit of an extra oomph. The other service, however, is still waiting for a final payment to be paid through. You visited basically the arena of Zadash and found out that they are going to be having a game or so available, and you are more than welcome to participate for coin should you survive. In that time, the next day, you did visit with Elvira Mordain to have your meeting that was scheduled, where you relayed what information you knew to Elvira. She took you as a welcome guest to her very own wizard tower, which was somehow located within a sort of a shifted dimension between time in the immediately forgot the name, the Savalier Wood. Within an instant afterwards, you, however, were able to leave the tower, having said a farewell to Elvira and listen to her advice of a way you can make yourself a bit more useful to the immediately forgot the name, but the my mind keeps going to Crownsguard. My apologies. Sorry, one of the judges of the King's Hall within Zadash. And a way you can do so is by finding a wanted person within Zadash, a thief who had been stealing from a few stores around the Pent Market. With that, you left the tower, immediately reappearing back within the same alley in which a magical door was drawn upon the wall, and when no real time passed, you can start to see it is bearing into the evening of the day, but the rain is still hitting down upon you, and we immediately come back to where we left off. So, the fated few.
May-
You are in Zadash.
Maybe you need to learn how to do something like that.
I think you mean that tower. I
I
think
definitely believe you have that power.
that's about a little beyond me for a while. I mean, someday, sure, but not for a while.
Yeah, we'll get you there. Anyways, I guess we need to go and find this Carl Knave.
Ripta.
This,
That was the title I was looking for. The Ripta Jiraiya Brain.
Oh. There it is. Yeah. We need to figure out a good way to flush him out. I don't know how to follow this lead on this gentleman individual, though.
Don't we just need... Oh, sorry.
Just go ahead. I need. No problem.
We just need to lay down a little... what's it called? A little bit of bait. Something he wants. Something good, right?
Do you have the wanted poster?
Yes, and he'll hand it over to Siraj.
I'm looking at this person. Do I have like any, like, through my travels, did I hear something about this guy? No. Like,
I would say no, not particularly.
Okay.
This doesn't seem to be like a, nationwide wanted individual. Especially seeing as how the reward is only 200 gold.
okay.
250.
Thank you.
Zalko, I'm gonna keep this wanted poster with me if it doesn't bother you.
I don't think that's a problem at all. We should be working together on this, though, so...
Oh yeah, of course. I just have an
matter.
idea maybe how we can get to this guy, but...
Pray tell.
Tell us now!
I'm just gonna try to show the face of this person to, the voices. No.
Oh, the voices?
Yeah, to the voices that talks to me sometimes through the sword, or... Oh, you don't hear them, but I do hear them, so...
Okay.
Zalka will look at Spore. Are you sure it was Guildenstern that took your mushrooms?
Yeah. But he's a crazy... He has another crazy. It's like... He hears the voices too, but not my voices. Other voices that makes him go rah with fire something shadow.
Zalko is concerned.
Don't you hear the voices too sometime?
No. Nobody
Yep.
should ever be hearing any voices that's not their own.
Well, that's sad.
At least
Well, I
in
think
your
you hear
own head.
if someone else speaks. You know,
I'm talking about in your own
voice.
head, Guildenstern. I knew you were going to go there.
Oh, I should have clarified.
Oh yeah,
Alright, how many people hear other people's voices in their head that is not attributed to a spell? Raise your hands.
only me, I guess.
Okay.
What was the question?
How many people hear voices in their head that are not their own, that are not attributed to a spell, like maybe sending?
Don't know, so I point sideways.
Luvan raises his hand a little.
Pretty unclear for me as well.
Yeah, even I think that is a crazy way to say it. Use simpler words, please.
Who hears voices in their head?
I do.
Yeah, I raise my hand.
Sort of.
Yeah, I mean,
Luvan, please don't raise your hand.
but you shouldn't worry, Zalko.
Does my god not count?
Okay, that counts. Never mind. That's fine. You know it's your god.
So do I keep my hand up or put it down?
You can put it down.
He puts his hand down.
I'm sure this guy is not a god, or my god. I mean, as the lady said before, you all heard it. It's a shadow demon.
That's right. Yeah, that is very concerning. We, I'm gonna leave situations of faith and demons and gods to somebody else. That is not my domain.
As long as it's our friendly neighborhood demon that helps us and not fuck us over, that's all grand.
Literally no such thing.
Yeah, you guys know that I am. I'm extremely loyal in general, and also loyal to this group. So I won't look to do anything bad behind your backs. So.
Well,
that is actually a comfort.
Depends on what a shadow does to you at some point, but you haven't showed any bad things, so I'm all good. It's fine. Yes.
You have my, our pact, right? If anything goes sideways, you know what to do.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Ha! I know something many don't know.
Okay.
Anyways.
It's night or it's day, by the way?
It's getting to evening. It's starting to hit close to,
Okay.
8 in the evening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, I think the time did progress a little bit while you guys were chatting to Elvira, which it shouldn't have done, so I'm going to knock it back an hour.
Okay.
So it's still about 7 or so.
Okay.
And tomorrow is the battle, or is it the day after in the pit?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I'll
So,
fight you.
If no one has any ideas, yes, I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
It's shit-faced, so we get off the nerves, right?
I like to stay fully in control of my mind.
Well, you just become extra brave.
I agree with Navy. I'm gonna stay sober for the night. And
Like
tomorrow,
all the way sober, or just mostly sober?
all the way sober.
Well, all the others are gonna join me in at least 2, 3, 4 drinks, and then...
Oh,
No, I say at a minimum. Yes.
you can do without me for drinks. I don't drink before.
Well, it's
battle.
only beasts, it's not real people, come on. You can get a few extra, you need to build up your
Yeah,
tolerance
what
like my
about
dwarven friend, yes.
What about the champion after?
Yeah.
We will just join the battle and we'll be very like woo woo in our body because we are very we got a lot inside of us, so it's gonna be wobbly.
I was thinking that we should gather together, and discuss about how we can win tomorrow and help each other. So I was going to ask Luvon about that. I think he looks like someone who had a lot of fights and a lot of experience.
No.
Well, we do that while we eat dinner and drink if you want to, talk, and then after the talk, those that want to keeps drinking. So let's get some food.
My purpose was protecting people, not getting in fights.
Oh, I know. Maybe I didn't phrase it properly, but maybe you know how we can defend ourselves and how we. Maybe you can be leading or guiding some stuff during the battle ahead.
Do you mean formations? Like that?
Oh, yeah, and
I mostly worked alone. I didn't lead people.
okay.
So we all stay behind Luvon? I don't run across? Good plan.
Especially if there's an old lady.
I think how we did it at the crossing worked, and I think how we've fought together at other places have worked. I mean, other than estimating some people, I think we've done pretty good.
I would agree.
I'm just gonna walk to get close to Maeve, and I tell her we are continuing you tomorrow, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you need me to do?
You are our lucky charm.
I'm just a lucky charm?
Not only a lucky charm, but you bring us luck and you make us like win fights, and you are good at defending our backs. So I just want to say that I count on you.
We know we're going up against creatures, so we know we're going to be fighting. So perhaps
What kind of spells should I have ready?
spells that can hurt the creatures and help defend us if necessary.
I probably won't need counterspell. We won't be fighting anybody that does magic, will we?
We don't know that, and we don't know what the champion can do.
And some creatures do magic in their own sort of way.
I don't. It has to be like a spell for counterspell to work, though. What about silent? Should I drop that one or hold on to it?
I trust you can make the right choices. So you know your spells better than.
I mean, I could make somebody big, or I can give somebody dragon's breath, or I could make them small.
I think that's a good one. Make them smaller, or one of us bigger.
But I could drop silence and get something more.
Bigger sounds funny. It reminds me of a friend that used to go bigger and just beat everyone.
Imagine Siraj, tall as a mountain.
What did you
Not
say?
quite that big. Just about double her size.
Oh, only double?
Yeah,
imagining you tall as a mountain.
Yeah, double is double the size, double the chances.
I like that one. Maybe having someone be larger or something be smaller.
Yeah, imagine Spore as big as a
normal person.
Regular person?
Oh, don't do that. Then I cannot drink, get extra ale in the cups. My body would be too big.
It only lasts for a little while. It ain't forever.
I've seen it before. It's
just like a minute. It ain't that long.
Yeah.
If I drop one of the other ones I have prepared, I could also give somebody dragon's breath.
Which could be interesting.
But I'd have to drop something else. I guess I'm not going to find room to make my cottage in town, am I?
Probably not.
I'll probably drop that one and take dragon's breath.
Makes sense.
And once the fight is over tomorrow, you can re-add it.
Yeah, I could switch it back after. I figure I won't be needing that one, so I could swap it out for now. Well, in the morning.
Do you guys remember a magic I used back when we tried to flee that city? It puts a lot of darkness around.
Yes.
Who likes to fight with it or something like that?
Well, it's kind of tricky because I can't do much if I can't see what I'm after.
Yeah, that's why I usually don't use that type of magic. So, but don't hesitate to give guidance and to each other during the fight. we should communicate, and I'm sure if it's just beasts, they won't understand us. So it gives us an edge if we communicate well.
Exactly. It's a shame that we can't use Mimic in this. Mimic can pack quite a punch when he does.
Well, he could get
Can't hear
ruined,
you. I don't
you
know if
know?
it's me or you.
We could break him.
Am I breaking up?
No.
Uh,
Oh, Spores just saying no, but if we bring him, he could get broken and very much not pristine anymore.
Also, do you all have potions?
Yes, I have
Oh
one.
yes.
Pretty good.
As he chugs all of them at once.
I'll make new ones. Oh.
So
More healing potions. Oh.
I guess we have a rough idea of what we want to do. So let's show them tomorrow what the fated few can do.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay.
As the conversation is about to go down, Spore's just gonna put a little elbow on Sir Ars and be like, "Hey, Sir Ars, hey, that was a good one with Mavie there. Next time, make it more simple, like look into her eyes and say, don't worry about tomorrow, I'll protect you and let your hair fly in the wind. She'll be all over you."
Are you saying this while you're
Right.
still all around together in the alley?
Yes, he does. Looks so.
Zalko trips
I don't
Spore
have
as he's
hair.
walking.
Siraj starts laughing and he tells you, well, it reminds me of a very old friend I didn't see for almost 2 years.
Is that the reason why you don't see him that often?
Oh no,
So?
you almost were as good as her with words, but I think she's better.
I'm next best. Yeah.
Yeah,
Skull.
you should be proud.
Cheers.
That's
Drink.
her job.
Drink, my
Writing
friend.
songs, ballads.
Was she your real girlfriend?
Oh no, she wasn't. Just
Childhood friend.
Oh no, not childhood. She just hopped into my daily travel from nowhere, and she started traveling with me, and then she left without saying anything after a few months. But yeah, she used it to make a lot of money, give me a bit to eat too, if I didn't have jobs or anything. Yeah, but she's good with instruments, words, and lies too. She is so good with lies. Like, I remember one day she made a small village believe that I'm a legendary warrior. Can you believe it? Well, her name was Z.
Oh,
So, sorry?
unbelievable. I could believe it. It's not that far fetched. You're a pretty good fighter.
I'm
Hey,
trying.
can you stop?
I'm trying.
Well, I learned something today.
That's a bit of a surprise.
Well, I learned more and more about you, all you fuckers. And I'm still here. I need more ale.
If I remember correctly, I have a room with Luvon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to leave and go meditate a bit in the room alone. Prepare focus for tomorrow.
Your cold will get cold.
Are we walking back towards our tavern inn?
If you guys would wish to.
Because
Yeah, be fine.
I imagine so.
Unless someone else has any plans, thing they want to do. But
Oh, I thought we'd already made it back.
yeah, actually
I thought we
thought
were
it's
just
how we were
walking.
eating
I thought we were drinking.
dinner at the inn, to be honest.
Where did we get these drinks from?
We were.
So there's the thing. You guys were talking about drinks, but if you guys want to like buy some drinks, then you're gonna need to drop some coin. If you guys wanted to have made your way back to the, I was about to say the Song and Supper Inn, but no, you didn't actually stay there. If you guys want to make your way back to the Leaky Tap, to which at this time of night it has much more patrons than when you left early in the morning, you guys can find yourselves an available table and purchase some drinks for the night should you wish, and talk, or if you wish to excuse yourselves off to your room, you can. You have those for another 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Well, Zucco
2
will
nights,
be getting like
including this night.
water or juice because he's not going to get any alcohol.
Okay, I'd say if someone would wish to drop, possibly. Depends. Is anyone going on like a drunken bender for the night, or are you just having casual drinks?
No, Luvan will have one drink with them.
Or would have 3.
Siraj won't. I'm just going to head to the room.
Okay, I'd
alone
say
first.
between the entire lot of you, for some people having a couple of drinks, some people just having one, probably be a silver.
Yeah, Mavy's not drinking at all. She's reading her books and hanging out.
Well, Luvan's gonna have another stout. I think that was a couple silver, wasn't it? Or was it a couple copper? Or,
It was a
more
couple. Like I say, if someone wants to drop a silver for cheap drinks as a bunch of rounds for everyone, then
Yeah, why not?
I'll do that.
Okay.
What? Spore's buying stuff for people?
Yeah. Before I start gambling them away. He's the one that want to drink the most. Because he is in hard training with Gildan. Become poison resistant.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, which you guys have a couple of drinks. You discuss your tactics. Those of you who depart go off to upstairs to your rooms. Those of you who stay discuss more things.
So quick question. Alvaro did say something to us about a gentleman, like there's somebody in the scenes called the gentleman.
Yeah,
She didn't give us any kind of like clues on where to maybe try to find this guy.
They
did
said
she?
that there was rumors of a certain individual who was sort of up and coming on the scene, and as kind of like the underground scene. She obviously didn't have excessive knowledge about the person, just said that she has heard the name the gentleman be spoken.
Okay. That's what I thought. I didn't know if I just had incomplete notes or not. Okay. So Zalco, I mean, we do need to do this bounty. So he's also thinking about that. And, that's going to probably take a couple days. But, he's trying to figure out how to flush this baddie out, or maybe potentially contact the gentleman or some other criminal organization. But I don't know how.
Criminal organization.
Yeah. Well, because we're after a thief.
Well, because we work for them. Sponsors,
But yeah. I guess if nobody else is wanting to help Zalco try to figure this out, he'll just go to bed, get ready for the morrow.
You asked for help.
Well, kind of, but everybody got into drinking, so it's fine. To the land.
Well, it's up to you guys. You can call for each other and go, come help me with this. You guys don't have to be like in the second moment. There is out-game stuff you can do and discuss.
Okay. I just don't know how to find these criminals. I've never been into the underground scene. So if anybody has any insight on how I could potentially find a gentleman.
That's a good one. Normally, I'm the one that's trying to... But, who knows things?
Is it more like a back alley thing where you meet some shady individual in a hoodie?
Yeah, or certain rundown taverns. Others, if you find some gnomes know mostly everything.
I don't know if this gentleman is a gnome.
No, you find other gnomes. The gnome society is everywhere. It's not a conspiracy, they are everywhere. Right? Right?
Spore, if gnomes know mostly everything, shouldn't you already know?
Do I look like a gnome that's part of gnome society right now?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I see what you mean.
I'm trying. People are trying to make me less part of the society. Make me shorter, you know.
I mean, that hat kind of makes you look more part of the gnome society.
Yeah, it's kind of. And he takes it off like, yeah, it's kind of sweaty down at this.
I mean, it looks quite proper for a lawn.
Yeah. At least it's not red, filled with blood, but it's fine. It's brown. Did a decent job with it. This little cap. Besides that, GM, would I know anything about how to locate rumors and something like that?
Um,
Roll.
I mean, you've had not extensive dealings with shady individuals, but you have dealt certain items on your side. So I would say make me an intelligence with advantage.
I am so smart. I saw that 20. No! Too much ale.
A 9. So the issue was, when you first got into your gig of side hustling your mushrooms, it was more brought to you as an idea to lessen your debts. So your client came to you, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, shady taverns, people in alleys, gnomes. Anyone else has other ideas?
So I need to go find a different gnome that's not you. Are there other gnomes in currently the Leaky Tap?
I'm not gonna say
tap.
Yeah, because that's where we're at, right?
And, yeah, there is maybe a couple of gnomes.
It's not like they're gonna say they're part of it.
Yeah, there's not quite a lot of gnomes, unfortunately, around, but there's a couple you see.
It's the gnomes you don't see. It's not just everyone. You gotta see them alone. Behind them.
So, like, I start looking in the rafters. Are there gnomes in the rafters?
You do not notice any gnomes in the rafters, unfortunately.
This is starting to become a Illuminati thing.
I know.
All of you others, you have any ideas?
I'm just gonna go ask one of those gnomes if nobody else has any ideas.
Apparently they know everything.
I could ask my book. He might know something.
I don't like that guy.
Just listen for a little while, see if you hear anyone speaking about such an individual.
It's also not a bad idea. I guess Zalko will then, like, kind of start tuning out the rest of the group and start trying to listen to the area around him.
Okay, you're listening out for any individuals having a conversation about a certain gentleman.
Yes.
Okay, make a perception check.
There. It's just being slow. Why are you being slow? Oh.
With a 12, throughout the night, you hear people kind of say the word gentleman. That makes you, you turn and you look towards and you listen more intently. But it's more ends up being in the cases of like, well, that's not very gentlemanly of you. Or people going, it was not my fault. I acted like a right gentleman.
Yeah, where it's like a proper, like, connotation of, yeah. I was a gentleman to her.
Maybe, are you asking your book if it's had any criminal history?
Not exactly. She will pull him out and she'll be like, so, how would you go about finding somebody if you didn't know really much besides just their name? Well, not even their real name, but just the name they go by.
Are we, Are we speaking on terms of, like, magical means?
Any kind of means.
There are certain spells that allow one to find individuals that don't wish to be found. But if you are trying to find someone you don't have very much knowledge of, from what I've heard, not as if I am eavesdropping or anything, but it's hard not to hear you all, I would suggest possibly looking into the basics. The criminal underbelly tends to have tropes for a reason. You could...
Well, how do you find the criminal underbelly if you're not already a criminal that's part of the underbelly?
Well, there are means of getting information out that you are looking for certain individuals. There are also the, what's the word? They used to say it in Zemnian. It was a very wonderful during my time there. There are certain hypocrisies? No, that's not the right word. Anyway, there's certain traits that criminals usually take that they have for a reason, such as their involvements with the more poorer or the more desolate individuals. You rarely find people of crime undertaking their business in more respectable districts.
I think they do. It's not called crime if you have enough money.
Fair point. Fair point. But I would say possibly look into either starting trouble and getting out the information that you would like to find this individual, or inquire with those that might be the eyes and ears of such an operation.
So, like, talk to the beggars on the streets and stuff.
There's quite a lot that a few handfuls of coin can manage.
All right, that's a good idea.
Another idea would
talk-
probably be in finding out what exactly business they do, and then you can inquire to the people who do said business.
Right now, the only name, well, the one guy's somebody, the one that's called the gentleman is just somebody that might have contacts. I don't even remember the name of the guy we're actually looking for.
Carl Nave.
Yeah, that's it. And that's about all we know about him is that he steals stuff.
Quite difficult then.
And assaulted. He also assaulted some people.
Yeah, that too.
Let's have a look. and you see it's like a few pages sort of ruffle. It is a long shot.
Woodies, you got something?
Not exactly. I was thinking
I mean,
if
a
you
long
had,
shot's better.
I was thinking that if you had some sort of description of this person, you could possibly try and use sending, but I don't believe you have much to go on.
No, I don't think we have.
Just the
Enough
DM
for
looking
that.
up what's the specifics on sending.
I mean, I think we might have enough for sending on Carl Nave, maybe potentially, but that's about it.
Carl Nave being the person you're looking for, the wanted man.
Well, the wanted poster, but we're trying to flush him out, and we don't know how to flush him out. So the idea was tossed that we talk to other criminals by Elvara.
Yeah. So for Carl Nave, you have his picture and you have his name. That would count as a creature technically you have met because you've seen them.
Or at least the depiction, and knowing how the depictions were in, what was it, Erosa, where they had the bounties for us. It could be not that accurate at all.
Yeah, but you can look at it and tell if it's really exaggerated like some of the ones were.
Fair enough.
It's like a full-on character
We
check.
might be able to use sending to contact the guy we're looking for, but what are we going to say to him? He's not going to, like, hand himself over. We can't just be like, hey, we're trying to catch you to turn you into the law.
Turn yourself in, Colonel Scum.
That won't get us nowhere.
You don't
I mean, I suppose we could lie and stuff. We could, like, say something to him and be like, we heard you're good at getting your hands on things. We heard about something and we'll pay you money to get us this treasure that's somewhere and just use it as a trap. But I don't know if I'm very good at being that convincing.
That's actually a fantastic
What if we tell him
idea,
that he
Nate.
won a fabulous cash prize? And he needs to come meet us to pick it up.
Oh my god. Your uncle passed away and has left you his entire fortune.
Yeah, that happens all the time. You know, I know I've gotten quite a bit of money from random dead relatives. It's all in the mail, but you know, they'll be here soon.
Or tell him I'm a Zemnian prince and I have all this money, but I can't get it. I need you.
Unless you pay the consignment fee.
Oh my god. You guys are terrible. I love it. But no, I like the idea of the trap where we need him to do a job for us. And
I'm just not sure I can be convincing in the lie.
well, all you need to do is convince him to meet somebody. Perhaps someone more convincing. Looking at Guildenstern. And somebody can give them the mission, which will send them to the trap, which will probably be one of our hotel rooms.
So what do I say? Like, we heard you're the best in the business when it comes to sticky fingers, and we've got a business proposition, so meet us somewhere. And
my contact for more information.
think that would work.
We need to give you a cool, elusive name for this.
Yeah.
What would be an interesting criminal name for you, maybe?
For me?
For you.
What if I'm not even the criminal? I'm just the person that they're paying to do the sending, and I'm just reading off a paper. And like, I don't know nothing about
Fixer.
it.
You're a fixer. Or you'd broken paper. Something.
A librarian.
Sadly, I'm not there, but I would call you Blue Quill.
There we go. Look, Will. That's a good one, actually.
The bandit librarian.
Well, I guess write down what you want me to say, and I'll send it and read it off.
All right.
Oh, but you can only be 25 words or less.
Okay. Let's workshop this, guys. All right. What would be
To
the
whom
most
it may
enticing?
That's 5 words.
All right, so we only have 20 left.
Yes. We need somebody with your skill.
Well, how about just we have a job offer for you.
Lots of gold.
Lots of gold, low risk.
Yeah, you can't resist.
Meet us at 123 Fake Street to learn more.
It can't be 123 Fake Street because it's got to be a real place or it can't meet us there.
Oh, 123 Real Street. Just whatever the predetermined meeting place is.
Find the beardless dwarf on the docks. Wait, there's no docks.
There's no docks.
Shit, our plan's ruined.
We gotta figure out where our meeting place is, or we're never gonna get nowhere with.
Well, it can't be the Penta Market because he's been wanted there, and he'll be caught immediately, and he'll know it's a trap.
Noble telling somebody lots of gold, low risk.
What about the shady, the other inn we were in first? Like
that just speaks trap.
Not much gold, high risk.
Fair. Also meet in the Pinder's Market at night.
Actually, high risk, high reward. He seems like somebody that might like a little bit of risk.
I think that could be
Well,
the case.
we might as well just try.
To the
Something
what?
like-
Song and Suffering?
We got a job for you. We heard you're the best. It's risky, but it's worth. But we'll make it worth your while. Meet the beardless dwarf at wherever.
Song and Supper Inn.
Oh, we should say a time.
In 1 hour?
At midnight.
At midnight.
How do you know it's going to be open then?
If it's not, that makes it even more enticing.
Behind the Song and Supper Inn at midnight. Is there a behind it? Is there an alley behind it? I don't know.
Probably. There's alleys everywhere. And there is definitely a behind it, regardless of alley or not.
Okay, so we're gonna say business proposition.
Let me know the moment you actually start casting.
I'm writing it out. Risky, but worth your while. Meet this. What was it? A song and supper? Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I had my thing off. I was eating popcorn.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's only 18 words. We got room for a few more. 7 more. So far, it says business proposition, risky but worth your while. Meet the beardless dwarf behind the song and supper at midnight.
Are
Put
you
in something
pooping?
about heard you were the best. Heard you were the best at. No,
Roughing people up.
that's too many words.
What you do?
Word is you're the best. 2 more words.
Word is you are the best. So we have a business
That's out of-
proposition. And then you put that at the
I
front.
believe she said
I
2
think-
words.
Wait,
No.
still one word over.
We've now established it. Maeve is a use all words type person.
If I'm spending the third level spell slot, I'm using the full.
We should start off with business proposition.
We have business proposition.
I wanted to put something about them being the best, butter him up a little bit.
I agree with that.
I would just business proposition needs someone good. Meet the beardless.
High
dwarf,
risk, high
etc.
reward.
Instead of risky but worth your while, that gives us more words.
Exactly.
Business proposition. High risk, high reward. Heard you're the best. Word is you're the best. At your job.
Chosen
Meet-
vocation.
Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. We could change it up a bit, but we got to keep the same number of words. Business proposition, high risk, high reward. Word is you're the best at your job. Meet the beardless dwarf behind the song and supper at midnight.
I think that's about what we're looking for.
I
All right.
think that's about right.
Let me see that picture.
I really don't want to be that dick DM, guys. Think
Yeah,
about
you do.
something
What is
before
it?
you send it.
Mm-hmm. Think about what?
Yeah, you say.
Are you meeting him at midnight tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking the same
Yes.
thing. I was like, that's not a good idea.
I mean, if you don't
4
specify
or
it
5?
implies tonight.
Don't
Meet
have
us.
to be like.
What I mean is, if you're meeting him at midnight tonight, And the event is midday tomorrow. You might, depending on how long you are out, have to miss the event. Because you won't be able to get a full long rest regardless.
Yeah.
Midnight tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take out another word then. I could take out at. Meet the beardless dwarf behind the song and supper, midnight tomorrow.
Yes, it's perfect.
Beardless dwarf. Yes.
The whole festival is one day, right?
What's one day?
The festival, like the fights and then meeting
Yeah.
maybe fighting the champion too is the same day, right?
Yeah. We don't know if we're gonna fight the champion, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready
Well,
to
I'm planning
send
for
this.
success.
Let's see that picture. I gotta study it real good. Make sure it gets to the right place.
I do believe Siraj has that. I'll go get it. Zalko will go to Siraj's room to get the poster.
Okay. I mean, since I didn't see anything else, I will find maybe Siraj trying his own way to find this guy.
Oh.
Okay, so what are you up to, Siraj?
The moment I enter the room, I'm just gonna close the door and then put the wanted poster on the wall and clap it there with the short sword I'm still having.
Right.
And I'm just gonna say, Corvax, I don't know if you are hearing, but I am hunting this guy on the poster there. Do you have any way you can help finding his trail? And in return, the kill is yours.
We're not supposed to kill him, are we? Just catch him?
Wyver Dud is the poster.
You will
Oh, okay.
hear the voice creep into your mind that will state, is this a name? Revenge.
This is a name.
A name.
I have a hard time remembering the name.
There will be a kind of heat felt upon your, I would say your back, because you won't keep a great sword on your side.
Yeah.
But as you feel it, you instinctively pull the weapon from the sheath, and as you watch there as the blade grows dark with the shadowy kind of tendrils that wrap around it, there is a burning kind of orange that sears into the metal, and alongside the word Blackthorn, and on the opposite side it says Dorolo, but alongside the word Blackthorn, now heated up, is the word Carlnave.
Arnave. Okay. Can you please write the name so I take it in?
Yes, Carlnaive.
Okay.
Oh, I'm more like knave. Oh, they're knave. Knave.
Okay. So, are you in to help get this name out of the equation, Corvax?
When we find him. Yes.
Can you help me find him? Because I have no idea how to find this guy.
I can't find them for you, but I can let you know if they're close.
Fair enough.
You have to give me permission.
Permission for what?
To let you know.
You have my permission, but No touch on my companions. No stray deaths. Okay, this is our deal. Deal.
As the blackened smoke kind of retracts back into the blade, that is when Zalko enters in.
Siraj, can we borrow that poster for a minute? Navy needs it to look at the guy's face so she could send a message to him.
Of course. I take. I'm giving to Zalko.
Thank you. Probably don't put any more holes in the walls, because you stabbed like a like thumbtack into the wall.
I just used the short sword, not the great sword, to stab. So
Yeah.
I guess it's
Like a thumbtack, but it's not a
Yeah.
thumbtack, it's a fucking sword.
yeah.
Yeah, you might, I'll have Navy fix that before we leave.
Yeah.
Thank
She
you.
can fix anything.
Yes, she can. Do you want to join us? You okay in here?
Oh yeah. I'm okay.
Not hearing any more voices?
From time to time.
I don't have a lot of experience with demons and gods and all that, but from my bare bone basic understanding, careful with demons.
Yeah. I remember someone telling me the same thing about humans and other races too, you know. But
You should actually be very careful of the scaleless.
yeah.
But the
Almost
demons are
hearing
on.
my friend. He's the Dragonborn I told you about. He said the same thing.
If only we met a different time.
Yeah. I'm just gonna rest, meditate and rest. Yeah.
You don't want to share a meal? You're just gonna rest and meditate?
Yeah. I always do that before a battle. Yeah.
Good idea. Do your stretches.
Yeah.
Drink plenty of water. All right. You know where I'm at if you need me.
Thank you, Zalko.
And he closes the door gently behind him. Shakes his head like, what a weird guy. I am concerned.
When she closes the door, Siraj would just Siraj just whisper to himself, like talking, not out of fear, but confusion, because he's not bad. He's not a bad person, but he knows that he is in a deal that might turn bad. So he's just gonna say something like, "Mother, if I keep walking this road, will your voice still find me in the dark?" Yeah. And he's going to add something like, let me be the one that cuts the rope, not the throat. Yeah. And he take out his armor and makes himself ready to rest and meditate and sleep too. Yeah.
Suddenly we get attacked by a bunch of bandits.
Good luck.
But yeah. After that, I'll go, carefully walk downstairs or whatever and come back to the table with the poster. All right, Navy, go ahead and take a good long look at his face. Oh, and later, before we leave for the festival tomorrow, you need to fix a hole in Siraj's room that he put a short sword through.
All right. I should make him pay for it like I did those folks I've mended stuff for.
I mean, we could, but we don't want to make the fine proprietors of this place to pay for it or deal with it.
I mean, Mr. Rush can pay me a gold piece and I'll mend it just like I did for the other folks on the street. Me and Gildan, we were making money yesterday. We only got about 4 gold pieces, but hey, it's something.
Yeah, that is something. It is a start. Every small business starts, well, small.
She'll take the poster and study the picture, study any verbal word description. Take a minute, and then she'll cast sending.
All right. You cast sending.
Configure roll. There's not a roll for sending, is there?
Not that
There
I'm
shouldn't
aware
be.
of.
It's popped up a box asking me to configure a roll.
Oh,
I'll
well.
just close it.
Okay. Say what you wish.
Business proposition. Up there it went in the chat. High risk, high reward. Word is you're the best at your job. Meet the beardless dwarf behind the song and supper, midnight tomorrow.
For the sake of this movie, can you please roll me a deception check?
I didn't. I'm kidding. No. Come on, Navy. You got this.
Come on.
Come on, our blue quill.
Let's go.
Alright.
Oh, that's
Take
so good.
that.
Okay. In that
Finger,
case,
good luck charm.
You all listeners, Mavie kind of puts on her best, like, rough and intimidating and, you know, kind of how Mavie believes that all thugs and villains talk. And it's quite startling. Maybe you get reply. Not the regular one. Fair enough. Let them know I'm sorry. I'll do better for the next one. See you then.
He said, let them know I'm sorry. I'll do better for the next one. See you then. I ain't sure what that means, but he did say see you then, so I think you're on.
All right. Well, I guess we'll have to just find out tomorrow at midnight.
Interesting. Let's just make sure we don't get ourselves too beaten up after all our festivities. A good rest, eat a good meal afterwards. Speaking of, I think that should be for the night. Let's get ready so we can kick some beast ass tomorrow.
How long did the caravan we came up with, how long did they stay that say they were staying in town?
Don't believe
I don't
they
even
did.
remember.
They didn't say.
They
She
didn't
was
say.
hoping somebody knew. Because, I mean, I don't want to get us kicked out of town, but I sure would like to do something. I don't know what yet, but something.
You want me to talk to Marilis? Marilis?
I want to leave her some kind of a surprise.
An explosive one?
Maybe, I don't know. I hadn't really worked out what kind yet.
Well,
but I don't want to do anything that's going to get us in trouble, so, gotta think on it and maybe find out how long they're going to be in town so I don't miss my opportunity.
Hold on, let me look at the wording of my animal messenger spell. Tiny beast of your choice you can see within range succeed a charisma saving throw and attempts to deliver a message for you. If the target's challenge rating is 0, it's an automatic success. You specify a location you have visited and a recipient who matches the general description, such as a person dressed in the uniform of the town guard, or a red-haired dwarf wearing a pointed hat. You also communicate a message up to 25 words. The beast travels for the duration of towards the specified location, covering about 25 miles, blah, blah. When the beast arrives, it delivers your message to the creature that you describe, mimicking your communication. If the beast doesn't reach the determined destination before the spell ends, the message is lost. The beast returns to where you cast the spell. Display
Does
chat.
the message have to be words?
It says...
Because the message I want to send would be communicated pretty well just by having it shit all over her stuff.
DM,
Yes.
would that be within the purview? When the beast arrives, it delivers the creature delivers to the creature you describe, mimicking your communication. Can the communication just be a bunch of fart noises?
Oh no.
It would deliver the vocal mimicry of whatever you wish for it to send. So, technically, yes.
And then could I maybe use beast friendship to do the second part for it to shit all over her stuff? Potentially. I mean, it's okay.
I mean...
Because we could send a squirrel.
I mean,
I can send a flock of
so
birds.
what's your like full-on goal here? You are finding a beast, which in a city is probably a rodent of some kind, or maybe a dog if
Rodents,
you're lucky.
pigeons.
Or a pigeon. Sending it to a location, having it repeat the message, and then because you casted animal friendship on it, you want it to poop?
Yes.
I mean, it would have the charm condition. How long does animal friendship last?
24 hours.
24 hours. It would have the charm condition, so you would get advantage to try and persuade it to do it.
Uh-huh.
But...
Do I really need to persuade a bird to poop on somebody, though?
Kind of yes, because I don't see a part where it says that it understands you. But you do have speak
I have
of animals,
Dr.
don't
Doodle.
you?
Yeah, I have the Dr. Doodle
So
thing.
yeah, you would have advantage to try and persuade it to do it.
So we could have it say, special delivery for Mirelf, the liar, and then have it poop on her.
You can definitely try.
All right, maybe. What do you think? Do you want a bird, a squirrel, a rat?
Whatever has the messiest.
That would be a bird. Come with me. And we'll look for, like, pigeons or sparrows or something.
Sure. With advantage, if Mavy's giving you a hand helping, make an investigation check.
Oh, I needed that.
Okay, 14. There are pigeons. It's not unfortunately very hard to find pigeons, so it wasn't high DC.
Nope. All right, and he will coax them over and cast animal friendship.
So you're casting animal friendship first on it.
Yes.
Okay. A wisdom saving throw on a pigeon.
14.
What the hell would a pigeon come under?
This is so fucking. What the fuck?
I love it.
There isn't a stat block for a pigeon,
happening?
so
I would probably just use a crow. Or no, does songbird exist? Hold on.
Is there a dove? Because a pigeon is the same thing as a dove.
Yeah, it is. There's crow, frog, hare, hawk, jackal, octopus, owl. Maybe rooster.
Is that a thing?
So like.
Okay, so
So you could pick between. Peacock would also be kind of close, at least in. Yeah, with that negative intelligence,
there is a
absolutely.
homing pigeon.
Sweet. Okay.
There we go.
Located in the Tome of Heroes, so that'll do.
All right.
All right. So wisdom saving throw.
Yes. DC is 14.
It has. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay.
Oh, I saw that 18.
failed.
I got scared. Five.
It is charmed by you.
All right, little friend. I have a job for you. It's very important. He will then cast Animal Messenger upon him. Does he have a challenge rating of 0?
It has it's a pigeon. Yes, it has a challenge rating of
If
0.
the target isn't 0, if the target's challenge rating is not 0, it automatically succeeds. So I think he has to make a charisma saving throw.
So
A 14?
that doesn't make sense. It should. Wouldn't it be if the challenge rating is 0, it automatically succeeds? Let's have a look. Must succeed on a charisma saving throw.
It's supposed to be that you can't do it to like owlbear or something. Is the point?
That kind of makes sense.
But the wording is must succeed on a charisma saving throw, or it attempts to deliver a message for you. If the target's challenge rating isn't 0, it automatically succeeds.
Okay.
It succeeds on the saving throw and doesn't have to do it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Is homing pigeon
So on a
0?
0, it doesn't automatically succeed, but it still rolls the same throw. Got it.
Yeah.
I would say because it's charmed, I'll give it disadvantage.
That's what I was thinking that I would do for that situation. Ooh.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah, because that nat 20, shish. All right. So you're going to go to... I'm going to describe the location that we were dropped off at. You will see there's a caravan with a blue dragonborn, no tail. You're going to give her the message. Special delivery for Merelf the Liar. That is the message. And then after that message, you are going to release your bowels all over her and her belongings. Understand? Is that an affirmation?
It seems to get the gist.
Very good. And he'll give the pigeon a breadcrumb and let him go on his way.
Takes off.
There you go, Mavie. One special delivery.
I feel better about that.
And you know what? If we ever see their caravan in other towns, we can do it again.
That sounds like a plan.
All right, you need to get some sleep, girl.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Still head up to the room.
Yes. Also, I'm really sorry if you guys can hear my nephews crying.
I don't.
Okay.
No worries.
Or making noises.
Okay, so with that then taken care of, you guys call it a night. Head on up.
Mhm.
All right.
Mhm.
In which case, you can all get a long rest.
Hooray!
Hooray!
During the night after his trance, Levon's going to make 2 copies of the vision he had,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll fold them up and put, like on the, part that's visible, put this high priest's name on it, and then he'll put them in his bag for now.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. You all take a long rest. You awake to the sounds of the morning streets waking you. It seems as though the early criers are out, and the people who are pulling the night shifts are coming back in. People who are taking the morning shifts are heading on out, and you all wake to a fairly empty tavern room area again. You see the common people. The owner, Claudia Sheen, is currently behind the bar where she usually is, getting things clean and ready and set up for the day. Gives you a how do you do as you're all wake and enter down. So, will it be breakfast? Is there anything I can get you?
Breakfast. Something high in carbs, I think, would be good.
In that case, you're probably going to have to wait for Wessex to come in. I can make you something simple if that's all right, but he's the chef and the main runner behind the bar at the moment.
We could go back and sleep again. Then, when will he be there?
I should be clocking in another hour or so.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Should
we'll
go
take
up
the
and sleep
simple.
again.
No
Do you
sport.
have some eggs?
I can make you something simple, no worries.
Yeah, just 5 eggs.
Oh.
If you have like some cherry tomatoes, and that's it for me.
She will go ahead and for the price of 5 copper each, make you all a simple breakfast omelette.
That's
Okay,
perfect.
I take out 5 copper.
Maybe his alarm is going off.
You okay there, Mavie?
Yeah.
I've got a issue with my connection. Just a minute.
Okay, take your time.
How to fix it?
Silly phone doing phone things. How dare you?
Somebody called me and Discord out my headphones.
Ah,
Trying to get in. It gets fixed. Somebody talk.
It's fine.
That's
I hear you better.
Yeah, you're back in my headphones.
You're hearing voices.
So you guys
Yeah.
You guys grab a simple, very simple breakfast. As you are eating, Claudia is kind of interested, has a few talks with you, and it's like, so what do you have on for the menu today, everyone? Doing anything nice on your timeouts?
Well, we're going to be in the victory pit if you wish to watch us battle.
Oh, yes. I think you did tell me that. Sorry, I may have forgotten. I don't
You have
really
lots of customers,
have...
I understand.
Yeah, I don't really attend very much, but maybe if I get some time off, but it's rather unlikely. So I wish you all the best.
Sorry asking you, but for 1 gold piece, would you mind making some food for us in between rounds and bringing it to the pit?
I'm not a delivery business, if that's what you're asking, and a gold is not exactly worth my time to be making something and taking it all the way up to the penta market.
Yeah, that's a bit, I think we'll be fine. We shouldn't eat on a super full stomach.
Yeah,
If
but
you
maybe... Okay.
Yeah, we can probably find some pretzels while we're there.
Oh, did you see them selling food there? If it's the
I would
case, then
assume
it's
they
enough.
would. I mean, I could probably send Relly to go get something.
Oh, yeah? That will do it. Oh, sorry asking you about that. All good now.
It's perfectly fine. Again, best of luck. Hope you all make it. That wasn't a... You know what I mean. Best foot forward and all
Of
that.
course.
And she excuses
Understand.
herself. To which, spellcasters, if you guys wish to prepare your spells, anyone want to do any pre-round setup, you can do, but the day's yours. You've been told it's going to take place round about midday, so you have 4 hours or so.
Quick question, team. Should I change Relly's form from Beast of the Land to Beast of the Cave? Beast of the Cave will allow me to ride her like a mount. Ooh.
That would be beneficial.
Are you sure she's gonna be allowed to in the?
She is my companion.
I trust you that you know what will help you, be a beast on the pit.
You know what? I think I will have her be a Beast of the Cave. That tremor sense, I feel like it's gonna be very helpful.
Okay. So, planning this out in advance, you did not have Relly come in with you, and to be fair, Claudia would probably not much allow pets inside, but there is a stable, not so much as like a pet shelter, but there is a little area up on the outside where she's allowed Relly to stay. As which, you gave Relly the word last night to begin getting ready, and as you guys finish your meals and you step outside and you give your regular whistle for Relly to come, you hear a
Hear a what?
Where kind of a series of thumps and thuds as a heavy footfalls of a come from within the alleyway, and kind of in a appearing out of the shadow, you see a form that is as large as a bear. Heavy, muscled shoulders that give a bit of a stretch and a twirl to them. You see the face is kind of shrunk a little bit, but has become a bit more of a... Not so much as a beak, but very short snout, but the teeth kind of have rolled back, and there is a series of more sharpened ones near the front. Again, the heavy set of muscles and the very, large and kind of bumpy way that you see like really muscular like pit bull dogs where their like feet bend inwards and they're like twisted to the side. It's like just comes out. And it is, you see really the size of a bear.
Ah, really, you had a growth spurt. Okay. This actually will be advantageous. Won't be as sleek and fast, but you look quite a bit stronger. He's the inspector and looking all over. Rather, you impress me every day. Good girl. I'm giving her, like, rubs and pats and scritches.
Heavy leg goes do, banging on the ground.
That's a good girl. All right. Here's some breakfast as he gives, like, her an omelet.
It eats it up very easily.
Probably need to get you a little bit more on the way. All right. Sizes her up and he's like, I definitely could climb on the back of this beast. I don't have the training, but this would be very fun. And he kind of prepares his crossbow a little bit more.
Alright.
Make sure the proper bolts are put in. Alright. Glad you're ready, Relly. Wouldn't do this without you. Is everyone else prepared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we go.
At some point before the fight, I want to cast mage armor, but not yet.
I'd like to find some place I can do my ritual dance.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe the alley would work. Someplace out of the way where where.
Everybody gets their +9 because you're awesome. No, it's +10 now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 now.
Because you're more awesome.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
So
Does
everyone
anybody-
apart from Relly, or does Relly get involved?
Apart from Relly.
Really does.
Apart
Still
from
only
Relly,
6.
take 10 temporary hit points.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Last chance to go pee if you need to go pee.
Such dad image.
I know. Make sure you have all your snacks. I have some trail mix.
Got my energy drink.
Everyone have your potions, your spells.
Well, I'm definitely gonna. I think just before we start, I'm definitely Spore's gonna cast Longstride on himself. But
It only lasts an hour. You might want to wait until we get, in there.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like when you
Okay.
say ready, I'm not
Okay, so you guys are
saying
going to the pit. I want to know if you've stopped your
Yes, yes.
prerequisites for
Yes.
now. You go into the pit. Right. As you head up to the pit, taking your time, because, again, does not start immediately. You arrive close to midday, and you can already hear the sounds of heavy-set, trumpets and drums, and there are not like a massive gathering of a crowd, but there's a fair amount of people that are, heading towards the victory pit, and you can hear a few of them like, "Oh, I've heard it's going to be quite a good one this year. I heard they didn't find that many people, but hopefully one of them's stupid enough to go against a champion. Yeah, I hadn't seen them fight for a while, and there's talks going on and such." You guys, however, do not follow the main crowd towards the entranceways of the victory pit leading to the seats of the Colosseum. Instead, you make your way around to the side where you saw the open entrance for challengers to approach. Already there, you see, kind of looming over the few people that are making their way past him, a large furbolg of Pumat Soul, who, as he notices you, raises his hand. How are you?
Pumat.
You all feeling confident?
Very.
Well, in that case, then, I just wanted to wish you all congratulations and the best of luck. And if you don't mind, and he comes by each of you and placing a hand upon you gives the you feel a bit of a searing bit of a burn, and the fresh logos of the invulnerable vagrant are printed upon your sets of armor. Hey. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Do you have an extra cape, scarf, something that I could put on Relly and you could do the same thing for? I'll give it back once we're done.
He looks at like Relly and oh boy, your dog definitely got big.
Bit of a growth spurt, yeah.
I don't have a scarf per se, but like takes off his kind of like coat robe that he was wearing and okay there, it kind of positions it around Relly's neck and ties it a little bit. That might do. You can kind of see the logo on the back there.
Well, I do appreciate it.
All right. Best of luck to you all. I'll be watching.
Good.
Hey, good.
You see Siraj like cracking a small piece of glass he kept from the fight against the goblin, and you see like that. How can I put it? Some orange amber like frost locks over him. So I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on me.
Ooh.
And I'm keeping the 10 temporary H point Luvan gave me instead of the 5 that.
No, that's a good point. The new wording of Armor of Agathis is when temporary H points are no longer remaining, so yes, you can do that.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I'll go ahead and cast Mage Armor at this point, too.
Got ya.
Think I'll be doing the same.
Yeah.
Alright. Falco will go ahead and ready his heavy crossbow.
For what?
Well, I guess he's not readying it. I was
Okay,
thinking of
yes.
equipping it instead of my scimitars.
That's fine.
Putting down the gloves and looking at everyone, telling everyone, "Let's do this." And I'm putting the blue mask too.
Do we know that have they told us we're ready to go yet, or do we still have like time before it starts, or
You
what's
guys
the...
haven't stepped inside yet, so you don't know.
Yeah,
Right.
he'll wait to cast his spell then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heading inside the area where you first met the individual that was allowing you to participate in the games, you do already see that there is a group of people that seem to be in waiting. You see there is a strong-looking woman who has a series of scars that scatter her face. Currently, she's wearing a rather styled robe that fits her well, and what looks to be more of an ornamental leather piece below. It doesn't look like it's much made for function, more the case of like an old armor that's been redecorated to be more of a wearing piece. She sees you all entering, her arms are crossed as she's currently in conversation with what looks to be a group of 6 other individuals. Individuals that consist of various humanoids and one much taller of a man and one much smaller of a woman. As the group turns round, you hear a very audible, "Oh fucking hell, not these lot."
Ah, fuck.
Oh no.
You see the familiar appearances of the rival group containing one Damas and the various others. So you know these individuals, do you? The scarred woman
Yes.
declares. As you say yes, Damas says, unfortunately. Right, well I don't give two shits if you know each other. If you're wishing to participate, that's perfectly fine with me. Are you wishing to participate?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, we've already signed up.
Alright then.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I've got some names down here. I'm assuming that's you then.
Yes.
Well, she looks back over to Debes. You still participating? Your group decided yet? You see, he's contemplating for a moment before he gets a nudge.
Don't be a coward.
He gets a nudge in his chest coming from the Goffin woman Nisira, and he. Yes, we're participating. Wonderful. Well, that's good then, because we were really hoping that we'd get to see a show today. You lot, all of you, follow me then. She starts leading all of you in towards the more inner areas of the back areas of the Colosseum. You're taken into what seems to be like a waiting area for participants. While in there, you can see it's kind of a long-ish hall, maybe about 40 or so feet. At the end of there is a door that is slightly open, but it looks towards the left-hand side. There is more of an open area that leads to other sets of hallways. Within this long room, there are a series of benches. There are racks which contain mediocre-looking weapons and armor sets. Zalko, with your high perception, can you please make me a perception check?
Perception. Ooh.
Okay. Ooh, can you please join me in the whisper chat?
All right. Whispers.
Okay. With that extremely high perception check, what you notice is that at the very end of this hall, where the door is slightly open, you can see two individuals. One is currently sat down upon a chair. You see a very strong-looking individual. You see a slightly pale red-looking dragonborn with a series of scars running along the snout. You see that he's currently hands clasped together, the fingers interlocking, kind of got the arms bandaged and wrapped up, ready, looking, very boxer-like, looking for a fight. You can see he's looking towards another individual that's standing to him, and is currently wearing a fully hidden black cloak. But with your very high perception check, you notice just as the individual sort of peers to the left, noticing people are starting to enter the room, and they move over and shut the door, blocking your sight from whatever's going on inside. You notice a hand emerge from the cloak, and a snout protrudes from beneath the hood. Definitely Dragonborn.
Huh.
The colouring is a more of a, not darker, but a mid-tone of blue, as shuts the door.
Did I happen to see, I know they're fully cloaked and clothed, but did I see any trace of any tail?
You did not. The cloak would have obscured it.
It
So
would
you're not quite
obscure
sure
it,
if there's a
okay.
tail or not,
They-
but you definitely notice in that room is a rather muscular and strong-looking red dragonborn. You're unsure if he has a tail or not, because he's currently sitting and a bit blocked from view. and the cloaked individual, who isn't very tall, maybe average or so-ish height, and as the hand and the face kind of looked a bit over in your direction before closing in the door, definitely blue-scaled.
Feminine or just too quick to tell?
With that perception check, round about 5'5" in height, so kind of a feminine height and build to it.
Interesting. And they basically went to a back room where they're basically preparing the...
Yeah, they're already in the back room. Like he was already sat down. The door was partially open as you guys had entered into your holding area, and it seemed as though this cloaked individual just shut the door when they noticed other people.
All right.
Back into the chat.
Interesting. All right.
Secrets.
Secrets.
All right. The scarred woman looks back over to you all and says, "My name is Marisol Ven. To any of you who have a decent-ish amount of history, you would recognize the name of Marisol Ven as one of the former champions of the Victory Pit. Although now it makes sense that she's taken on kind of more of a managerial role in her much older age. Right, so you'll be waiting here until you're called upon. Since we have quite a high amount of number of people, thankfully, we're going to be splitting into teams. We have currently, looking at the lot of you, enough to make 4 groups, I'd say.
Okay.
She seems to be eyeing all of you with a high insight, but not so much as into your character, but into your skills and abilities.
Well, if you have to make a team, why not just draw lots, See whoever gets on which team.
We could do that. I think I've got a better idea in mind. Seeing as how I know what you're all up against.
Do tell.
So, I think what we're going to do... And she looks over towards you, Zalko, and goes, I'm assuming you're fighting one-on-one with that beast by your side? He's controlled, I take it?
She is very well trained.
Right. So, you'll obviously be together, if I assume that is your fighting style.
Yes.
We're going to take you, and points towards you, Zalko. And I think what we're going to do is going to square you up with the big man, points over towards the Goliath, Orlin, and you seem very capable with hand-to-hand combat, as she looks over towards Yara, says, you lot will be a group.
Us 3?
Yep, you 3.
Okay.
Looks over towards Spore. You look quick and nimble. Probably one to run about the field, possibly. That's good. You there. Looks over towards a very perky-looking Rosa, who's currently looking at the series of weapons and fiddles with one as it clatters and knocks over when she... Who, me? Yeah, you'll do fine. We'll have the green man, you, and... You know what? Because I like the colour palette. Pale boy, you can be part of that team. And motions towards you, Siraj.
He just nods and look at his team.
Which one's Rosa?
Rosa is the paladin that you guys faced off against. Sorry, not the paladin, the cleric.
Yeah,
Okay.
the scary
I
cleric,
couldn't remember if it was the cleric or the wizard or magic user.
the bear,
The what?
the bear.
The bear?
She was a halfling.
There was a...
she was a druid.
There was a druid. But that one's Rosa.
Yeah.
No, the other one, the goth chick.
The goth chick.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of
she's
such...
cool. I like her.
Speaking of such, Marisol will immediately look over and go, "Alright, you're definitely the spellcasters. Okay, you three, you're definitely sticking together for this one." And points towards Nasira, Mavi, and Guildenstern. Alright, I guess that leaves you lot then. As she motions towards Luvon, Damas, and the very happy Mizzy.
This is Raj a bit like when she cheers the team for maybe look a bit to his left hand.
All spellcasters together and no muscles?
That's right. You think you're going to be up for that?
That doesn't sound like a very good plan, but I guess I'll make it work.
Well, we
You
try
just
to
gotta run fast like Spore does.
We try to make these bouts for entertainments, and since we've got enough people, I think this is definitely going to work. Of course, if you would like to choose your own teams, you're more than welcome to, but I think you might value my opinion.
I do have a question, quick. Are we battling one team at a time or all together at the same time?
We have enough particular creatures that teams of four teams. So 4 teams, 4 creatures. You get what we're saying. You'll obviously not be facing them all at the same time.
All the creatures will. Okay.
No, it'll be individual bouts here. One team will go in with one creature, next team will go in with another creature. The arena's not exactly large enough for a massive battle royale.
And he will put his hand on Mavy's shoulder, and I still have my Find Familiar spider that has not been squished yet.
That's true.
And it will climb kind of maybe into her robe. You got this, Mavy. Don't worry.
Okay. Are you going to be making this Find Familiar a participant?
Yes, and on her team, hopefully as a hidden participant.
Okay, I'm just saying, if it's participant, it can be killed.
I know.
Okay. So, what'll it be?
Question.
You're going to be ask your question.
Are we able to summon creatures during the battle?
You can do whatever it is that you can actually do to survive.
Okay, thank you.
As long as you got the means of doing so. So, back to my question then. You going to take my advice and stick with the teams I've assigned, or assign your own?
I'm curious to
I'm
fight
good.
alongside. Yeah.
Alright then. Bouts will go as such. You'll fight until either all of you are knocked unconscious or you've defeated the creature. If all of you are knocked down, we will be sending in our clerics that we have in the wait. However, we will assume that if one goes down, the others will have possibly a means of bringing them back up, so we won't get involved until things look a bit too hairy. Or until someone calls off the fight.
Sounds fair.
Alright then. So,
Sorry, asking. It's me and Spore, right? And that blonde lady in the team, right?
you, Spar, and Rosa, yes.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you guys wish to decide your own teams. It's basically teams of 3. 4 teams of 3.
Oh,
I mean, I get the badass grandma, so, like, I'm okay. I'm kidding.
Alright then. In that case,
That's interesting.
we'll have to decide which order you're all going in. So, I'm going to
Rollies?
roll some d4s here. Alright then. So, you'll be going first. She motions towards Luvon's group of Luvon, Damas, and Missy.
Good luck.
How long before this actually starts?
You've got about 5 minutes or so to prep yourselves and then head off into the arena. Where things will work, you defeat your creatures, put on a good enough show. Once all battles have come to an end, anyone who wishes to participate in the final battle will face off against the champion. Of course, if there's a high amount of you that wish to face off against him, we'll be separating you, and then it'll be sort of like a fight to the finish.
Sounds good.
All right then. And you are given 5 minutes to prepare before your fight. Yeah. Luvon, as you cast Longstrider upon yourself, you'll watch as Mizzy, the druid, will go ahead and cast Barkskin upon herself. As she, oh, yes, that's probably a good idea. Hello again. And Mizzy comes up and
Hello.
offers their hand to you.
He shakes it.
Well, I think this is going to be a wonderful bout. You see Damas is over by his side, like, pacing and... Yeah, you got this. Yeah, of course it is. We're gonna... We didn't really expect that we'd be separated like this, but we're definitely going to thrash them. We're going to give them a good old whooping. Don't worry about him. He's a bit of a chatterbox when he gets nervous.
Are we all still kind of into
You're
the
all
holding
in
room
this
together?
holding room area, yes.
Okay. Don't worry, dumbass. You've got this. Luvon's great.
It's Damas. Yeah. It's Damas.
And Luvan never gets nervous.
Plus, your little druid there, she's quite powerful.
Oh, definitely try. I've got a few tricks.
You could have more trust in your team.
You'll do fine.
Oh, of course.
You do average.
It's all a bit of fun. There's a loud eruption of cheers as it seems like some doors have been opened, and an individual steps in, a guard in armor, one of the Crown's guards, steps in and, okay, first team up forward.
He'll move to where the guy is.
Okay. I am going to pop on visual for everyone so that they can see what's going to happen as Luvon, Damas, and Mizzy step into the arena.
So, okay, so I do have a question. How do I use where the hell is it? How do I activate my aura protection? So is it actually like automatically add the bonuses to anyone within my range, or how does that actually work?
Your aura of protection.
Yeah.
It's an emanation around you, I would say. If I'm so
you and your allies in the aura gain bonus to saving throws equal to your charisma modifier. Yeah?
But only when they're within 10 feet. So so it's not. It's we're just going to have to remember that people who are there, right? It's not.
It should be
not like
automatic.
an automatic thing, is it?
It should be.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, it should be, and I'm sure I can remember them.
So are we actually in the thing now?
You guys enter out into the arena. A series of yells and eruption of applause and trumpets sound as the first combatants step into the arena. You can see the arena is set up as such. And in the center, you see this about 10-foot kind of crystal erupting from the ground. kind of the same shade of purple as you can see. It just stands there. And as the roar of applause goes louder, and Mizzy and Damas look towards you, roll initiative.
Is it your intention that people in the stands can't see the arena?
If you just do the drag over,
Yeah, if you unselect your
unselecting
token,
yourself,
you
you
should
could-
be able to see Luvon's point of
Yeah.
view.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't
You're
die
welcome.
too soon.
Uh,
Okay.
Sorry, DM. Is it fine if we're not watching anything from the arena?
We've just answered that. Unselect your token, you should be able to see.
Okay.
Right. So as combat begins, clutching at his greatsword, Damas steps into the ring, seeing the crystal figure as he... It's not moving. Is it supposed to be moving? Hey! As he waves up to the stand. I think your creature's dead. He looks over towards you, Luvon, as he...
Oh, just start moving towards it.
He rushes off and gets behind this wall, clutching at his greatsword. He peers around the corner. Okay. He's going to go ahead and target himself, Mizzy, and you if you accept, and give everyone a rally.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Two of which, for the sake of this, none of you guys can actually, as your characters, see what is happening or what's going on in the arena, but I'm letting you see because where's the fun in keeping you blind?
Yeah. No.
So you probably don't want this, but Mizzy and Damas will get 9 temporary hit points.
9. 9.
And he is going to hold his action for something to occur. And that'll bring it onto your turn, Luvon.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna hold a swipe with his greatsword.
Which one do I want? I want what just happened?
You summoned your steed.
Yeah, but I don't see it. I guess it. Do you have to actually pull it out?
You should be able to press the summon button in the chat.
Oh. D&D 5e actor warning, create actor deleted one package. I got an error when I click summon.
Okay, what are you trying to? Which one are you trying to summon?
The Fae. And he will use half his movement to mount onto it.
All right. And it goes on your initiative, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now. How do I get its sheet open again?
You should be able to double click it, I think.
It might not be in his allowed. Whoa.
Okay, now I see it.
Okay.
What the heck? Why does it keep doing that?
Doing what?
It keeps zooming me back to me and closing my vision of the field.
Same.
Don't press anything, I guess.
I wasn't pressing anything.
Okay, I'm just saying, guys, this is going to be a long battle. We don't need a lot of things going on. I don't have any suggestions, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, I guess we could just watch the stream.
Alright.
Oops. And let's see, I've done my action. He will I don't think I have a bonus action and I really use it. Well, hold on a second. Let me see what that one spell no. Oh yeah, that's a bonus act. Oh no, I've already cast a spell, so I can't cast another, correct?
You can't
No.
cast
Unless
another
it's
spell that uses a spell slot.
Okay, yeah. So then I am. Well, is a free if it's a free one per day, is that considered using a spell slot?
It is not if you use the free one per day of it.
Yes, I used the free one. So I can cast a spell then?
Yeah, as long as it's a bonus action.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Okay, do you wish to cast it?
Yeah.
Right. Divine Favor. Nice. Your
1
sword
minute.
shines up with your radiant glow.
Beautiful.
Alright, Missy is going to, with her little legs, rush up as fast as she can, and will, as a bonus action on herself, produce a flame in her hands. It lights up there. She will have to wait till the next turn to chuck it, however.
But she's holding it.
No wait, it's not consuming a spell slot, so she can do that. It's the spell slot to use bonus action, and it's just a regular magic action to hurl the creature. So as she, if it's not moving, and chucks the. Oh.
No, Missy!
Unfortunately, with a natural 1, it flings towards this crystal thing and ricochets off the top. The crystal creature within the center of this arena does not move. When we come to Damas's turn. I don't get it! It's not moving! What do we do? Steps out.
The object is to kill it.
Right. We'll move forward, and he bares his greatsword and goes, all right, let's attack together then. We'll shatter this thing. And he's gonna ready his attack for when people come in and attack with him. Luvon.
He will attempt to stab at it.
Alright, as you make your attack, go ahead, and Damas will also make an attack.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
17 on his part, not bad. Total of 7 points of damage.
Why did a cure wounds come up when I hit? That was weird.
That's weird. Yeah, we're not trying to cure this thing, we're trying to stab it.
13 unfortunately will not hit.
Hmm.
But I do
Did it get
believe
its
you have an extra
1d4?
attack.
Oh, I don't think it got its 1d4 added. Did?
Why
Or wait, no,
does
is
it
it to
get a
the
1d4
damage?
added?
That's the damage.
No, never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore
I
me,
will
ignore
ask,
me. I'm
please,
stupid.
if you don't mind, we are in a bit of a tight schedule for this battle, Mouse.
I'm sorry.
I know,
I'll
it's
hush
okay.
hush.
But do you have another attack, Luvon?
Yes. That's weird. The attacking stuffs aren't coming up on the screen. I have to hit the one in the chat to bring up the attack roll. Really?
Unfortunately not. As you bring your ting attack down upon the crystal, it is a strange effect because as it takes the damage from Damas's attack, wow, that was real big. As it takes damage from Damas's attack, it doesn't seem to harden. It becomes kind of like a soft, gelatinous texture. And as you bring your blade down, it sinks through the gelish kind of liquid. But you watch as like the hardened crystal shell merges into the body, and then it bursts out with shards of crystal scattering around it. That is going to be Luvon, the steed, and Damas. Make a dexterity saving throw. Damas is... Oh, that's 7 on his part.
Okay, I don't see the thing on here. Will it add it after?
Will it add what after?
The 4.
What
I see.
4?
I only see a D20 plus 1. I don't see a 4. Should I add it into the situal bonus or wait and see if it adds it on its own?
You mean for the adding for the saving throw?
Yeah. Should I wait and see if it adds it?
Sure, wait and see if it adds it.
It didn't add it, so that'd be a 19.
Okay, so yours is a 19, the Fae, Steed is also... Okay, and yourself?
Hold on. Dex, correct?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so...
I think it added it on mine, maybe?
Add it on yours. You and the steed saves. Damas does not. So you and the steed take half damage, so that's 6 points of piercing damage. Damas takes the full 13.
Hold on. Is he within 10 feet of me?
He would technically not be for you being on the mount.
Okay, how much was the damage?
Half of 13, so you take 6 points.
All right.
I think Mouse got booted. It's okay. Alright, so yes, you and the steed take 6 points of damage as this just jellish bean shatters.
Hold on a second. Is that right? My steed only has 5 hit points?
No, that's 25.
I don't see a 25. I see a 5 in its sheet that I have opened.
I see a 25. I've just gone ahead and taken them off there for you.
Right above the temp max, I see 5/5.
The steed you're currently on has 19 out of 25 remaining.
All right. Okay, now when I double clicked from on the actual icon, now I have 20. When I opened it out of the familiars area, it only had 5.
It's still your
Okay.
turn, Luvon, so anything you wish to do.
Let's see. I attacked. I missed. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do at the moment. Most of my bonus actions require me to hit. Yeah, I'm done.
Staying where you are?
Let's see. How far did I move?
You only moved like 10 feet.
Yeah, he'll move.
Sorry, my internet just dropped and I don't know.
Why can't I move? Trying to move north and it won't let me.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay. As we come to Missy's turn, she is, as she was taking cover as the crystals shattered out. Oh dear, that's not going to do. You're being a nasty little gel. And she is going to peer back around the corner, and she will go ahead and cast 60 feet. Yep. She's going to go ahead and cast a flaming sphere. Just gonna pop that. There will do. The fire burns within a sphere next to it. Any creature that ends its turn makes DC 15, and then as a bonus action, it's going to have the sphere like slam into the creature. The creature makes a saving throw against it. Okay. Right. Oh, only 9 points. And that does save, so he takes half the damage. Alright, and Missy is just going to remain back behind her corner. That brings us to the gem's turn. As you see it now, no longer is fully hardened as it slinks down to its kind of more gelish type shape. It gives a little bit of a slide across the ground, and then you watch as parts of it extend into more long tendril areas, and it is going to do 2 pseudopod attacks as it goes one tentacle down to Damas and then one towards you, Luvon. That one is a 19 to hit. That will hit. Ooh, 18 points of damage. Damas looks pretty hurt after that attack. The pseudopod will attack towards you, Luvon. And that's an 18 to hit.
That'll miss.
Alright, you bring up your shield and block that attack. And as it is slinking along, that'll end its turn. Damas looks hurt and quite actually terrified. Luvon, you get the distinct impression that Damas looks like he's about to run away.
Stand and fight for once.
Make either an intimidation or a persuasion check. Pretty damn. he looks at you, and he does not see, like, a commanding tone in your voice. He sees, like, you know, a stand and fight, like, to survive, to fight with your allies, and... fuck it! Swings his greatsword down upon this jelly. First attack hits. That is going to be... only 4 points of damage upon to the jelly, which does not seem like it's taking the full amount of damage from these attacks from the blade. Damascus is going to use his second attack, however.
Come on, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Yes!
There you have it, folks. You just need Mouse to friggin' call it out.
There we go, baby.
Pretty decent roll. Alright, so it still takes half damage from the attack, but it is pretty good attack as Damas is just more like, and starts hacking into it, and seems to fall into the groove as he's like, you and me, come on, we'll cut this bastard down. He's going to go ahead and give a rally towards himself, Luvon, and your Fey Steed, because he can't see Mimsy from behind that wall.
I mean, that's a good position to be at, away from the jelly.
Pretty good. So if you would like, you can have 13 temporary hit points, and your steed can.
Yeah, I'll take that over my 4.
Alright, gave it to your steed as well there.
Okay.
Alright, that will do with Damas's turn. With your motivation, he is not going to flee, and it comes to your turn.
Which is probably good because you
Okay.
probably get attacked of opportunity to death.
See if I can actually hit this thing this time.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. You got this, man. You got this. I said nat 20, not nat 1.
It doesn't work on apparently player characters.
All right, I'm going to start nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1. There we go.
What the...
What the fuck?
What?
What's happening?
It's more insulting the fact that it actually works. But that is a crit.
Here we go.
Okay.
His ass move on.
And I will be using a bonus action on this, but I roll this first, correct?
What bonus? If you're using bonus action for smite?
Yes.
Yes, roll your damage for the weapon first, and then you smite and choose the crit option, I believe.
Ooh.
Alright, so that's 18 points. And then...
2d8 of that being radiant.
Yep,
7 of it being
the radiant, it does not seem to be resistant against.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so this will be my free Divine Smite once per day.
Hell yeah.
I see consume resource, but it doesn't give me an option to roll damage.
That's okay, because it is the free one, it just does it at its base level, if I'm right about that.
Well, yeah, it'd be 2d8, well, 4d8.
So yeah, just roll a 48, please. Alright, so that is a total of... 22... No, that's not right.
7 plus 15.
7 plus 15, yeah. Yeah, 22. Yeah, 22 radiant damage, which it is not resistant against. So it takes the full amount of that. And then 11 piercing damage, halved.
So it's what, 27 points of
Actually, let me just double check something. Your Silver Talon, Florian, is... It is in... Is it a magical?
It should be, because it has the thingy.
It is indeed
2.
magical. It's a +1. So yeah, it takes...
2.
Oh, +2. It takes, yeah, the full 11 points of radiant piercing damage as well, then.
So that's 33 points of damage.
Indeed. Nice.
There we go.
Regained its
That's our paladin.
That's not where I want to go. I want to go there. Damn it.
Okay. You stare around, circling this being, this kind of like mixture of a solid crystalline shape, and now it's just more of a fluid ooze-like creature. And your turn. Mizzy looks around and... Alright! Well then, boys, don't say that I gave you all the fun. It's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, and will... First of all, bonus action, have the flaming sphere ram into the ooze once more.
Let's go.
Ooh, it didn't do well in that save, but she's not rolling very high. We'll take 9 points of fire damage, and then Mizzy is going to wild shape into a bear.
Hell yeah, baby.
What do you mean I don't have the controlled option? Of course I have control of the token.
Bring it down.
Ah, whatever. Transform. There we go. And just squares up against the ooze. The ooze is going to make its 2 attacks. 1 to the bear, that's for sure. A tentacle swipes down, impacting into the bear as it rises up and roars out. 15 points of damage. Nice. Its then next attack, I think it's going to... I've got 3 choices here, so all I do is a d6. Oh, that is going to be towards Damas.
Uh-oh.
Next tentacle swings out and, heavily impacts. Doosh!
Oh, I said it was yourself.
20 points of damage. He is okay, thanks to those temporary hit points. He takes like a heavy smack, and you watch as he flies to the ground. Sort of lays there for a moment. You can see blood trickling off of his face. Then a hand reaches to his greatsword. And he starts propping himself up, and he's like, I will not dishonor the Arvane name. That'll be the gem's attacks, and as its bonus action, you watch as its ooze-like form hardens up again into a crystalline shape. That'll bring it to Damas's turn. He circles around. I'm not weak! I'm not weak! Brings a greatsword in for his first attack. That 16 will hit. Luvon, you get the first glimpse as the blade cuts into the hard crystalline shape, and once more it sucks all the crystals into its body. And then with a shatter, it bursts out the shards.
No.
That is to everyone around its area.
God damn.
And of course, he moved away from me.
Oh yeah, he did. But the bear at least gets a +4 to it.
That's why his name is Dumbass.
Ah yeah, Mizzy got a 22.
So
Alright,
Damas actually got an 18. Both you and the Fae seem to have got a 21 there. Nice.
wait, I haven't rolled yet, have I?
I don't know, it just came through as you rolled.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
You may have had both you and the Fae thing selected at the time. Do you want to just roll for
Oh.
yours?
no.
Roll for yours, because if you only did one roll, it's fair.
Oh, it doesn't get rolled separately?
I don't know. Did you... What did you click to roll?
It looks like a 16 was rolled. And it looks like it was
Mouse. Hang on 1 second. I'm just
I clicked on the Fae first. I was doing the Fae first, and then I was
Okay.
going to do myself.
All right. So you've rolled for the Fae. Now roll for you.
Okay. I put in the +4 for the Fae, and then I
Yeah, the Fae got a 21. It's okay.
Hell yeah.
You're okay. So everyone takes half the damage of 13. So you all take 6 points of damage. Right, and 6 points of damage for you, and 6 points of damage for the steed.
Oh, I've already taken it off.
No worries. All right. Is this thing gonna hurt us every time we attack it?
When it's hard, yes. Don't hit it when it's hard.
Okay. As he looks and he sees the shape softening, he goes, and he swings again for the attack.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. No! I saw it!
Just a 13, but in its gel-like form, it is much easier to hit. The 6, well, half of 6, so 3 points of damage upon it. And Damas is going to back up a little bit. That will end his turn. Luvon, it is now yours.
There's no real way to tell how bad a jelly it is, if it's like badly hurt or anything, right?
Its form still seems there is like bits of gaps where its form is shifting and moving, but it still seems okay.
Does it have like that gross film on it that jelly gets when it's been left out too long?
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click
No
on my
worries.
character
There
sheet.
you go.
That's probably not going to help right now. Let's just attack it.
Oh, another crit.
Okay.
I swear I was muted and I said I'm gonna scream from the spectator. Let's go, Lovan, and he crit.
And we'll use
Unfortunately,
another.
you're not in the spectators. You guys are in the holding area.
Okay.
And we'll
We're
use
just hearing.
another. We'll use another smite.
Nice. So using a spell slot smite for this, so it's your choice if you want it to be first or second.
All right.
Load this guy out
What
of
do
your...
I want to do on this thing? Let's try something different. Let's try this one.
Ooh, a
Let's
raffle
go.
smite.
Hell yeah. Make them scream.
So is it the same thing when you hit?
It's it'd be 2d6, yeah. So yeah, it's a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action when you hit though?
Oh yeah, yeah.
See. The
Yeah,
target.
it is.
How do I tell the difference?
It says bonus action at the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah. Yeah, Wrathful
Okay,
Smite
let's
also
see.
is a.
Divine Smite says the target takes an extra d8 from the attack. That's Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Searing Smite says as you hit the target, it takes an extra d6 fire damage from the attack.
All right.
It lasts a minute.
Just looked it up. Bonus action which you take immediately after hitting a creature. Okay. Yep. So it takes an extra 1d6, which will be 2d6, and then
And
you
the crit.
succeed on a saving throw.
There we go. Whoops.
Sorry, I'll take the first one. The 8.
I don't know what happened there. I clicked enter. I was clicking enter and nothing was happening.
It's okay. I'll take the first one, which is the 8. So
Yeah. Yes.
first things first. It does not seem as though Jelly is able to be frightened. But the entire damage of 21 points is perfectly given.
Okay. I do not know what Jelly can or can't do, so.
To which all you
and I will-
guys that are in the holding area, you're hearing commentary of all this. You're hearing like, "Oh, he took the heavy blow. He's raging down his swords." You can't see it, but you're hearing commentary.
Let's see. So I don't want to trample over the bear, so we're gonna just go around. How do?
Yeah, it won't let you go through a creature. You have to go around it.
I'm not trying to go through. I'm trying to go around it. Trying to get closer, so
Nice.
Dumas is in my range.
All right. Mizzy the bear, like having shards shattered into it, like roars out at the gem and just goes in for a full series of attacks, just a full-on bite and a claw. Oh, 10 hits. It's not considered magical attacks. And then a claw attack. The 8 unfortunately misses. So the bear is just beating into this ooze and like scraping and biting and trying to tear it away. The ooze itself is wrapping round and sort of getting in there. But as the turn comes back, the ooze is going to it's going to once again make a pseudopod attack. To whom? Yeah, it's going to move down one and make a pseudopod attack against Damas. The technical whips out and is going to Damas gets like beaten back into the wall with this attack.
Stop it, he's already dead.
And with that, the ooze, seeing something close to death, is going to whip out once more and attack Damas.
No.
Oh! Having been beaten and bloodied and taking the hit, you'll watch as Damas is about to take another attack from a tentacle as he drops and goes into a roll and dodges out of the way of the attack.
He Dark Souls it.
You watch as the ooze reforms into a hard shell.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Don't hit it while it's hard.
I got that! Right, well, what the hell do we do?
Heal yourself.
With what? Missy! Can I need a hand here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you know what? He's gonna dash and make his way over to this wall. Luvon, you're up.
Ah, damn it. Why does he move away from me all the time?
He keeps getting hit.
Yeah, but I can't freaking heal him if he keeps moving away from me.
Move towards him. He doesn't want to be hit anymore.
Okay, let's see.
You told him to heal himself. He didn't know you wanted to heal him.
Let's do this. I do that. I want to do.
Oh, what are you doing?
Can I see him?
From your angle, yeah, he's just like back up against the wall. He's panicking very hard. He's got like heavy cuts and bruises all over his face.
Okay, let's do this then.
Burn! He is pained.
Not very charismatic.
Does not seem like Ooze is very charismatic at all.
Okay, so now I will attempt to move back.
Mm-hmm.
Does it try to hit me?
Has not tried, yeah.
So I'm going to keep moving.
Okay. Bahamas. Now hands. Nice. Alright. Tomas will take the full
And
15
then-
points of healing.
He will move. Man, I keep pulling myself off the mount. He will move back.
Alright, easily done with all the movement you got. Alright, the bear will like looks behind towards Damas and looks back at you, Luvon, and gives like a quick nod as it shrinks back down into our sweet old Mizzy. Will it not give us a revert? Revert. There we go. Don't worry, dear. I've got you. And he's going to go ahead and do a cure wounds on Damas. For 24 points of healing. Actually, let me just double check that she can do that. I might have to take that one back.
No.
Yeah, she can revert wild shape as a bonus action. That is okay then. But that will pretty much end her turn as she's just gonna step back one more and end that there. We come to the ooze's turn. It
Nah, no
remains
turn for the ooze.
hardened. Damas looks over and... Well, I don't know what bright ideas you got now. We can't exactly dance around it forever.
Is there anything else you can do to help?
I've been helping.
I mean, right this moment.
I have a sword. What's your excuse?
Then wait for it to turn soft.
Got it. Ready in action. Move on. You're up.
Okay, so let's do this. If it wants to play, we can all play. Let's see, what do I have? There is it? Wait, oh, damn it. Damn it.
Damn it.
This is a spear, right? And oh, damn it. Let's, oh, I just messed myself up.
It's okay. What are you crying?
I can switch one weapon, right? And back to my other.
If you want to switch your weapon on your turn, sure.
Right, I can switch a weapon, take an attack, and then switch back, or no?
No. It'd be one switch per turn.
Okay, he's gonna do it. He's gonna switch. He's gonna switch to his dagger and throw the dagger at the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
He's actually gonna move
I was gonna say,
forward
you're
a
gonna
little.
move forward to not get the disadvantage. There you go. What the hell is wrong with you?
I looked away for 2 seconds. Hell yeah, baby! Get him.
Yeah. Well, the 6 does half, so that's free, but the 8 is perfectly, yeah. That's another 11 points of damage from a frigging dagger attack. And as that occurs, you watch as the shape switches and the crystals are embedded, and then it fires them out.
None of us are within range, correct?
Does not seem like any of you are within range.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do. But, let me see. Didn't cast a spell, so let me see if it's something I want to. No, I need to save that. Need this. No, we're done.
Okay. Missy looks over towards you and goes, "Ah, well done. All right, let's wheel on this bastard." And she's going to go ahead and actually cast Fairy Fire.
Oh yeah. Advantage.
No, it should be wrong for damage. There we go. Minus a d4 as well, yeah, and it's saving throw. So that is a fail. It is Fairy Fired. The area sparkles up, and she looks back over towards you and even to Damas and goes, "All right, boys, whale at it." That will end her turn. All right, the crystal is going to move forward a little bit. How much movement has he got? Not much. But it does have range, so it's going to go there. It's going to do an attack towards you, Luvon. Minus a d4, yeah.
No.
Alright. That is a 24 crit. That is not a good sign. That is 40 points of damage. How did I... Can someone please take me to Vegas?
Yeah. How did you roll 40?
It rolled max damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't come to America though.
No.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, that's 40 points of damage. Make a DC 16 concentration check, apparently. Wait, why DC 16? I thought it was half of the damage.
Yeah, that's a good question.
So it's a DC 20 concentration check.
Sheesh.
That's weird. There's two of them. One says DC 10 and one says DC. Do I have two? I just don't have two concentration spells.
No, I think you might have done the damage in two separate parts, but just roll a Constitution saving throw, and you need to beat a 20.
You got this, man.
Okay. Oh, one. Sorry, one. Oh, one's for the steed. That's why. I don't know why.
Oh, it shouldn't. It didn't damage the steed.
I took the damage off myself.
Yeah, so you just make your Constitution saving throw. The steed shouldn't be making a save.
Con.
You actually make it. Wow. It is then going to Missy or the steed. Alright, that's a steed. It then throws another tentacle towards the steed. Minus D4 though. Alright, that's an 11 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Okay, so the second tentacle, no effect. Does not harden, however. Damas, you were holding an attack, nothing got within range. Okay, so does this mean we can attack it?
Yes.
Rushes forward. Advantage on the attack. That is a 21 to hit. That is great. That is 7 points of damage, which is halved, unfortunately. And then goes for another attack. Oops, sorry, it should be advantage. So we'll attack again. Uh, 15 does hit. For another 4 points of damage after the resistances. Alright, so yeah, he is hacking whale upon it. You can definitely see like the form is breaking and tearing apart. Luvon, it is your turn.
Whoa, everything just went dark on me. Man, I know I'm next to it.
You are next to it, yes.
Yeah, but my screen is black for some reason. Okay, so let's... Oh, now it came back.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, that is no good on the first attack. Still got one more, I believe.
Yes.
I really don't like what's happening with you, Luvon. You've changed. I'm not sure I like this new you. Ah, that is a crit.
What the hell?
So twice he rolled doubles of what?
There's been
'Cause it was
6
2-2.
crits in this battle alone.
But he rolled two crit, by the way.
He rolled 2 crits, yeah.
Crazy. What
Double
the hell?
Double net 20s.
Double net
Roll
20s.
that damage and whatever additional damage you want to do.
Luvon villain arc start now.
The real big bad was Luvon all along.
It's looking hurt. You can kind of get that vibe. You're not quite
Yeah,
sure how
I'll,
hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to use my last spell slot or not.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's only your last level 1 spell slot.
Yeah, but it's also our first... Oh, no, we're not fighting multiple fights because the other groups are doing them, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
group fights, and then at the end you'll get to decide if you want to fight the champion.
He'll save it for now, just in case an emergency where he has to.
Fair enough.
Alright, then in that
That's
case
crappy
then,
damage.
14 points of damage. It's looking really hurt. You block it in there.
Well, no, I just want to get them back within range of me.
Alright. Mizzy is going to... Alright, I've only got one more of these in me, but we may as well. And is going to use their last bonus action wild shape and... go ahead and wail upon the jelly.
Beat him up, beat him up.
Advantage.
She does not get to keep concentration, it seems.
Oh.
Really? It seems to be something on the NPC's wild shape ability that they don't keep concentration.
That's weird.
Yeah, it might be something I'll change, but for now, a 22 still hits. It's only 5. Takes half that, and then a claw attack. A 10 still hits, thankfully. And half of the 4. If I recall, it is immune to prone. Alright, so that's no good. Ah! The gem jelly is going to harden.
Shite.
Damas is... well, what the fuck are we going to do now? Shall we just hit it?
Back away from it. No, back away from it.
I've got an idea. Alright. If I hit it, it will become soft again. All of you,
After it hurts us.
back up. And when I hit it, Ren rush in to strike. He's gonna ready an attack to hit it once his companions are out of range.
Don't be a dumbass.
Luvon, it's your turn.
We'll back up. Do what he was.
Drag your steed to move.
Thought I am.
Yeah, I see you on top of your
It
steed.
sometimes goes onto your token.
And what I forgot to do last turn that I totally completely forgot. Would have been detrimental.
Lay on hands on yourself.
Yes.
Nice. I do like how you've left yourself with one use left. Alright, you healed up. Is that a bonus action or an action for you? That's a bonus action, so you've still got an action.
That's a bonus action.
You want to ready something?
Well, can I? Can I? I can't ready to have my horse rush in and me hit as it moves in, can I? Or it's only just me, right?
It's just you.
Can't you throw spears?
You can throw spears. I'm sure you have a range spell, maybe? No? No range spell. But yeah, you can throw a spear.
What the hell is a range on a spear?
20 and 60. So it will be at disadvantage, but
Yeah.
it is an attack you can do.
Yeah, he'll wait, can I throw a light hammer?
Possibly.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, that's 2060
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, he'll switch to his hammer.
Alright, and you're ready.
He doesn't want to throw
that.
he doesn't want to throw the talon because then he'll be without it completely.
No worries. So you ready a hammer to throw. Mizzy is going to do the exact same. She actually goes back and you know what? She thinks she can probably tank it, so she's gonna wait there and be ready to strike. Comes to the gel's turn. Gel does not move. Damas, as well, he would have already took the reaction before the gel's turn, actually, to be fair. So yes, as part of the ready actions, Damas swings his sword down. Ten hits. Dealing 7 points of damage, halved. The thing will then shatter. which will then burst out. That is a fail on Damas's turn and a fail on Mizzy's turn. Both of them taking 28 points of damage. Damas is okay. And that allows for... Go ahead and throw your hammer, Luvon, and Mizzy will take a claw attack. Your hammer would be at disadvantage for the range.
Yeah, I hit-click the hammer and it's not coming up, letting me choose advantage or disadvantage. It's just automatically rolling.
Interesting.
So I'll just roll attack again.
Yeah. So 19 on your first attack, but it is disadvantage.
Oh, I thought I rolled a 17 on my first attack.
No, that was Mizzy.
Oh. Thought that's why you said I had disadvantage.
It's okay. No, just roll me another d20. Even better. So yeah, still hits 7 points of damage, which halved would be... How do you want to do this, Luvon?
Have anything that resembles any kind of facial feature or anything that resembles like some way it can sense us? Or...
You notice that within this ooze-like form, and as soon as the crystal shatters out, there is this brief, barely a second moment where it shatters out and the goo like splits and spreads as it is forcing and ejecting the shards from its body, and you see within there is this very small, like hard crystal center, and you just
throw the dagger right towards it.
You lob your hammer, goes flying through the air, and then a shatter, and the ooze is no more. All of you who are waiting in anticipation, hearing the silence come from the stands before a loud eruption of clapping and roars and cheers, and the announcer going, "We have our first victory!"
Breathe the sigh of relief.
Ooh, Luvon!
Luvon, you see entering into the waiting area. Luvon, Mizzy, who is supporting Damas as he enters in. Luvon very much kind of in Luvon's stride, just walking in with a steed. But yes, at the point of like Damas walking in fully injured, you will see Yara immediately like get up from the seat and rush on over and Mizzy, have you got any? I'm already on it, Yara. Don't worry, dear. I'll patch him up. I don't really think I'll be competing in the later event, so I think I'll use what I have at the moment. There's talks and roars and cheers from the outer, and then you watch as another Crown's Guard walks in and... Okay, we're setting up for the next bout. Going to be maybe about 10 or so minutes. The next ones to be competing will be... looks over towards Mavie, Guildenstern, and Nacera, and... Alright, you lot.
Woohoo!
Woo! You've got 10 minutes. Prepare.
Guys, we don't... Can any of us heal at all?
Nope, so we just can't get hit.
Well, don't you have potions?
What can you do? At the Whatever the other person's name is, Nisera.
Nisera, who has been sat in like very gothy gloomy and looks over back at you and goes, I think you know, we had our little bout a few days ago.
It's been a while and I've slept since then, and you probably didn't show us everything you can do.
She will go ahead and do the same thing that Guildenstern is doing, and little spider, and cast major
Spider
armor
on.
upon themselves. Well, I am most proficient in illusions and delving into a being's mind to cause them to flee. I'm sure that will come in usefulness.
I can make it small, or I can make one of y'all big, but I don't think making us big is going to help much.
I think that's a good point.
Perhaps you can make whatever we face small then.
That seems like a better plan. I could make somebody breathe like dragon breath for a little while.
That is useful as well. And you're all in the same room. It's not just Mavie and Guildenstern and this individual. The entire amount of you are in the same room if you wish to talk and plan and do stuff.
I'm just gonna ask maybe do you have enough potions?
I don't remember if I have any or not. Let me check. Got one.
I'm gonna toss a potion to maybe.
Okay.
Well, keep this. Maybe you'll need it.
Go ahead and trade over a potion.
Of course, I'll do it. Yeah, but if you don't use it, like when it's my turn, just I'll use it then. Good luck.
Guildenstern, can I get you to make an Arcana check?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I had 2, so I have 1 now.
No trade menu ever popped up for me.
Yeah, if you want to do the trade menu for Mavie.
Oh, okay, I'll do that.
Okay. It's uncertain exactly what it is, but there's a part of you, a bit of your being, and you sense a familiarity coming from Nisera.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of, with a 9, I think I'm just gonna kind of be looking at her a little bit, but nothing doing about it. Just kind of
Got it.
looking over.
Indeed.
Okay, since you gave me a potion, so yes, I must have it. Let me check.
Sorry, DM, I just lost all the potions. I should keep one.
How many did you send?
1. I had 2.
Okay, let's see if we can pop one back in for you then.
Thank you.
There you go. All right. So, 10 minutes pass before the Crown's Guard enters back in and goes, all right, we're ready for the next team.
Oh boy.
Not this Navy. I believe in you. And she will
feel a
feel
lot
the
better if we had some kind of a tank down there, but I guess we'll manage.
Well, maybe.
she'll feel the tickle of the spider on her neck.
Just spread out.
It'll be
Spread out.
interesting to see what
Spread out. Keep it between
they're
you
gonna
all,
fight.
and just blow it up.
I
probably
mean, I could fly.
As the roar of the crowd
Please let it be a
greets you all,
beholder.
you can hear the announcer giving a introductory presentation of welcome for our next bout here. We have something very special for you all. We have from the eastern lands of Hopperduke a special request made for our bout here. We have creatures made specifically for your entertainment. While he is giving this speech, you guys can position yourself where you want. You got seconds to prepare where you wish.
So how do I see how do I see them?
See what?
You don't.
Sorry. There you go.
It seems like the entrance is over here.
There are 4 entrances. There are 4 entrances on the north, south, west, and east.
I think Olsen is gonna kind of.
No, I mean, I don't, not my character, but like me. Like, how do I just see what's going on?
You should just deselect your token, and you should be able to see everything from
That-
the map.
It worked for me at the beginning, but then it quit working. So I just had to go blind through the last fight.
Okay.
I'm not-
What
I'm
about
not
if
selected.
we do? What about if I just do that? Does that work?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Nasera is gonna take a corner as well, and as you guys position yourselves, the announcer calls out, "And for your entertainment, we give you, all the way from Harperduk, at special request." The gates rise. Golems! You watch entering from the eastern and the western gate 2 sizable clay figures of humanoid shape marching in. Roll your initiatives.
That's not the. I'll do it this way.
At the top of the round.
Mother the spider.
At the top of the round, the spider clinging tight to Mavy's neck. So what are you doing with that spider?
Zalco will basically do the whole see through the spider's eyes kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look around and kind of position, kind of like on the top of Mavy's head.
Okay. Anything else?
Give Mavy a soothing pat on her head, like, I'm here with you.
Okay.
And essentially waiting to make sure that she is okay.
Alright. That comes to Nasera's turn. Don't know why that wasn't already recharged, but she should already have her ability. Let's go ahead and fix that very quickly. Alright, there we go. So Nasera peers around the corner, seeing one of the clay golems moving from the entrance. Alright then, let's see how you deal with the darkness. And she is going to cast Phantasmal Killer upon the golem. Pretty good, pretty good. The golem, however, meets it and beats it. Seems to not kind of react. On a successful save, target takes half damage. And you'll see as Nasera sort of like looks and goes, we may have a problem. It seems to be immune to my attacks.
Right, and
So-
there's 2 of them.
Steps back a little and
No.
these things are very capable at resisting magic. And is going to end her turn. Maybe it is your turn.
Yes. I have to touch somebody. How far away from me is she?
Nasera, she is 40 feet.
Yeah. Can't quite get there. If I can touch you, I could give you Dragon's Breath and then you can fight him too.
Okay, we'll try that.
But she's too far away. I can't get to her.
Yeah.
And still have an action. So for now, I'm gonna step. Let's see. There's things in the way. I'm gonna step back. No, I'll step forward towards her.
Okay.
Into the middle. Because I want to get a line of sight on one of these guys. Why did I? Oh, I just moved the spider?
Yeah, the spider's
It's
on your
on your
head.
head. Yeah.
Yeah, well, all that moved in my screen anyway is the spider.
It's
No,
okay.
you moved
It has
too, don't
moved
worry.
you as well.
Okay. I'm gonna target one of these guys. Let me move this so I can target things. Target this guy with firebolt, I guess. It's probably a good place to start.
No, make him small. Make him small.
Oh, that's a good idea. I will make him small.
Okay.
No, because I can't. If I'm concentrating on that, I can't concentrate on Dragon's Breath and that at the same time. Firebolt.
Shoot. Okay. Good call.
Firebolt. Nice. 18 will hit. Total 15 points of damage. Yes, you'll watch as the firebolt impacts into the clay structure of this golem, and you see like part of the shoulder where you impacted does melt a little bit. Seems to do good enough damage.
That'll be my turn. I'm gonna reload my page so I can see where I'm actually
I
at.
thought you were going to say I'm going to reload my firebolt. Alright, in that case, that will bring us to our first clay golem coming from the eastern gate. Guildenstern, you look around to it and you see it kind of like stops for a moment and starts a mad dash towards you as it takes the hasten action.
You don't have to do this.
And as it's it literally throws itself forward with a heavy fist attack as it attempts to punch you.
No. Not the face, not the face.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Oh, that is a heavy 16 points of damage, 13 bludgeoning and 3 acid.
Okay.
And as it finishes that, it brings its left arm up for an uppercut.
Yep, that'll do it too.
That is be a 23 to hit.
Okay. Come on. Down here. Come on.
Not that much this time. 9 points of damage, 7 bludgeoning, and 2 acid.
Okay.
And then because it was a hasted, it does a final attack.
Oh boy.
Can we not?
That one is, however, a 14 to hit.
And that one doesn't hit.
Alright, so you just watch this clay being that's like near 9 to 10 feet tall as it just is like full on races towards you and throws 2 heavy punches. That'll end its turn. And come to you, Guildenstern.
Alright. Gonna use my bonus action to Temptress Magic my way 10 feet backward. And then
Crack of lightning as you float back.
I'm going to
Ray, stop.
hit him with the guy who just attacked me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna toss Shatter at him.
Oh, dear Lord.
And he should have disadvantage on this save.
Indeed. So, here's the thing. He has disadvantage, but they do have magic resistance, so it's just a straight roll.
Oh boy.
Oops, sorry, that wasn't supposed to be an advantage. I was just supposed to do it normally. So the first one is a 19, 23 to save.
Gotcha.
So it
Alright,
takes
so
half
3 damage. Cool,
Takes
cool.
3 damage.
And Guildenstern is gonna take his rest of his movement to just get like right there.
As you pass by
Holy shit.
Nacera, you just like
Holy shit.
you see like
Oh my
her kind of how like you have this lightning aura and then almost this kind of fiery aura around you. You watch as Nacera watches you run away from her as she's now left in between these two golems, and you see like this kind of in fact, make me a perception check as you rush by.
Perception. Yeah, he just got decked
You're a bit
twice in the
busy.
face. He's...
Yeah, you just kind of see like the darkened eyes and a bit of like shadow emanating off of her, but that's it as you run by.
Alright. Yeah, that'll be it.
At the end of anything else, bonus action or anything?
Bonus action was the Temptuous Magic, so
I
no.
see. The clay golem is going to maybe in kind of a similar effect. You watch as it like gets into a pose as it knee goes down, arms come up, and it hastens itself to dash towards you. And will make a series of attacks. The first one. Heavy, like, right hook for a 15.
I should have mage armor on.
Yeah, it's not active right now for some
That's
reason.
no worries.
Even
I'll
though I'm doing
activate it without expending a spell slot. No spell slot taken. So yeah, you would still be an AC of a 15.
And that attack was a
15 to hit.
was a 15. I will shield.
Nice.
I've never
Frog
done
shield.
that before. Let's see. Shield.
You just hear like the voice of the book just be like, ah, no, shield, maybe shield. And boom, your shield goes up and bang! The fist heavily impacts it. You watch as this arcane shield like cracks with the force, and then second hit into you. For a... Ooh, again, the left attack, bang, into the shield. It cracks a little bit. The book's just screaming, going, ah! And then third attack. Boom! This one's a 21 to hit. This one actually...
Shield, that one will hit.
Yeah, this one actually
I don't
like
have a reaction left.
shatters through the shield, bang, and impacts into you for 15 points of damage. 7 bludgeoning, 8 acid.
Dang it, I already used my reaction. I can't use my staff.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Let's see. Well, I can't do the click on my token to take the damage away anymore.
Do you need a
How
hand?
much
or
was
are you
that?
okay? 15. 8
I can do it in my sheet.
7 bludgeoning and 8 acid.
Okay, so a total of 15.
Just in case you have any resistances I'm not aware of.
I don't think I have resistances to any of those. Okay, okay. Took away, because that was 10, so it should be...
So another 5 points.
Well,
Right, and that'll end its turn. The spider is just clinging onto Mavie.
You hear the spider kind of make a little noise as it's concerned. Zalko being like, "Don't touch her!" And the spider will kind of firmly grip onto Mavie. And am I able to cast Cure Wounds through Zalko onto?
You can cast your spells through a familiar, yes.
So he will cast a Cure Wounds from the spider onto Mavie's head.
Fine.
I like how it's
I
totally
only
just
lost
like
5 hit points. I'm fine.
you got 5 of those back.
Yeah.
Zalko is just like, I have a fight coming up, but fuck that, my little girl's in trouble.
Exactly. But then he's also gonna, with the spider, kind of try to tap on the top of her head to indicate, "Get me to Gildan." Or at least within 20 feet.
Okay. I would
You
say...
gotta wait till I'm hurt enough to use all of the healing you give me.
So the spider is like kind of pulling at your head, maybe, in a generalish direction that Gildan might be in.
Ratatouilleing you.
Alright, but that'll end the spider's turn. Nasira is going to...
Come to me.
I have nothing that could work here. She's going to...
Told her to come where I can touch her so I can give her dragon's breath.
Get over here.
Rushes towards you, and as she's saying that, it's like, I hope you're right about this, and she is going to attempt to grasp hold of the clay golem, and you'll see that, because you're in close proximity to her, Mavie, you'll see a almost reef start to appear around her head that seems to be
A what?
a reef, like a twisted crown of vine and stick and root and moss, and it's dripping in black ichor. And she's going to try and cast Vampiric Touch upon the golem.
Wait, what did we see that's viney and dripping ichor?
Mavie saw a reef appearing around Nysera's head that was made of like vine and root and stick and dripping black ichor. 23 to hit. For 11 points of necrotic damage. They are not resistant to necrotic, it seems. So it takes that damage, and she would heal, but she doesn't need it. And she's concentrating on that. She has that going, and she goes, "Right, that works." But she's there next to you, Mavie, and just goes, I hope you got a plan for this, and looks behind her to the other golem that's there. You're up, Mavie.
I will touch her and cast. Let me target her, not the golem. And cast Dragon's Breath. What kind of damage do you want to do?
Just give me anything that isn't psychic.
Deal with their weak against. Let's see. Oh, I just closed that.
In the heat of this moment, she's just like, give me anything that isn't psychic.
Are psychic? Okay.
Let's see. I have to choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Correct.
I know fire worked on the one I hit, so I'll make it fire.
Yeah, right.
And that was. Let's see. Is there any?
Really?
Let me just check. My dragon flying requires concentration. It does not. Good. I think. No, I don't want to leave her alone there.
So
Goodness.
just a note, your Draconic Flight uses a bonus action. Your Dragon's Breath was a bonus action.
Was a bonus action. Oh, I still have an action.
You still have an action.
I wouldn't fly away then anyway. So I can use a cantrip.
You can use any spell that does not require a spell slot, or any magic action that does not require a spell slot.
So basically a cantrip.
Cantrip, a spell that you can cast certain times a day. Your breath weapon is an option.
I think I will, since I'm right up next to this guy, I'll jockey grasp.
Okay.
I will target him, not her, though, now.
Probably a good idea.
Grab him by that arrow in his chest.
Attack.
And 19, yeah? 6 points of damage. It seems to take the full amount of damage. Anything else on your turn there, maybe? Are you moving away?
I am afraid to, because if I move, or does he not have a reaction?
He cannot take opportunity attacks.
Oh, right. Okay. In that case, yes, I will move away. Where did Gildan go? He's over there.
He's up north.
I will use not the target, because, yeah. And go. Towards Gildan.
Okay. As you rush past to Sarah, she looks at you and goes, "You bitch!" and notices she's in between two golems.
What the fuck? Oh,
Okay. At the end of your turn, that golem does not get its haste back, but it very much just.
I was afraid that if I get hit, I'll lose the concentration on the dragon's breath, and my giving her that will be lost.
All right, it is going to go ahead and make its first slam attack.
Ooh.
That is a 25. She has things she can do here. She's going to go and she's very much just going to use her shadow veil. So once again, like darkness and this like almost like misty darkness envelops around her, and her form blurs, and at least she becomes resistant.
Can I back up just a second?
Yeah.
I wanted to hand her my staff as I ran past.
And then, wouldn't she need to attune to it?
Staff
Wait,
is
she'd have to attune to it.
Yes.
Never mind, it wouldn't help. Never mind.
Yeah. So it does deal damage, but she uses her Shadow Veil to become resistant to all damage. So she only takes 10 points of that damage. Maintains concentration on a vampiric touch. And the second attack is a 12, so that misses. First hit, bang, like brings out the dark form around Nasira, and then the second hit just goes through the dark mist. And you just hear as you're rushing off to Guildenstern going, "I will fucking kill you!" Gildan, you're up.
Okay, Guildenstern is gonna keep the running going. He's gonna turn off the measuring tool and
Run.
about there.
Okay.
And he is.
You'll probably just see a bit of that clay golem there because you are blocked by that wall.
run there.
Much better, yeah.
He is going to... Let's see. He is going to... Sorry, I was just making sure I understood a spell. He is going to first get his innate sorcery going.
Ba-doom.
And then he's going to get Call Lightning going.
Ooh, damn.
Hell yeah.
Just right in the center, so everything's covered. But the target's going to be right there for the lightning strike, so it's not going to hit.
The target can be anything within the area, so that's your choice.
Yeah. So exactly. So I'm just saying, like, it's going to be here, so it'll hit the golems, but not our ally.
Ooh, actually, so it's a 5-foot radius. Sorry. Choose a point that you can see under the cloud. Lightning bolt shoots from a cloud point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point. Yeah, that works. Yeah. All right, nice living.
Cool.
Good job. Hell yeah, baby. Yeah. Hoo-hoo-hoo!
It targeted everyone for some reason. That is not a good thing. Don't worry. Sorry, what type of save is it? Dexterity save.
Yes.
Alright, first one. That is a 17. And second one is a 15.
So the 17 succeeds, the 15 does not.
Alright, so it's 19 points of damage. Half to that is 9 for the succeed. And the other one is 19. Alright.
That'll be his turn.
That was a mistake there. There we go, that's better.
And for the flavor of it, like the innate sorcery kind of cloudy thing he's always doing, that just kind of expanded and became the localized storm above the arena.
There's this moment as like you summon in your sorcerer ability, and there's these like flames that start to build upon you, but you just like quell them down, and instead you thrust your arm to the heavens, and a bolt pierces the sky. Darkened clouds start to spread from where that bolt impacted, and in return, a bolt just cast down from the clouds. That end of your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right.
Oh no.
Gets its hasten back.
Oh no.
And there's only one target within its way. Actually, it looks over towards you, Guildenstern. It can get to you without dashing, though.
It can or can't?
It can, so it doesn't use its hasten.
He just has it available in his pocket.
Just like quick, heavy walking as you're like, shit, trying to like bring another lightning down really quick, but it gets to you in first attack. Oh, first attack is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Not bad, that is only the 2, and... that is 14 points in total.
Okay. Not good.
It brings the second attack. Oh, after you do your concentration check.
You got this, you got this, you got this, you got this.
Barely.
13 just succeeds. The second slam attack is a 17.
Would hit, but I'm gonna shield that.
Nice. Your arcanic shield comes down just in time, blocks the second punch. Alright, that'll end its turn. We're back to the spider.
Okay, so who looks worse, Goth or Dwarf?
Probably Guildenstern from what you can make out.
Guildenstern does not look good. You can definitely tell.
How far away are you? You're 30 feet. Spider is not going to be patient. It is going to hop off of Navy. What is that? N? No. There it is. And make a dash, which should get it. Let's see. Well, hold on. That says it's 20 feet. That would be 40 feet.
Skitter. Yep, 40.
I want to be on top or at least touching.
I mean, you can be there.
Yeah, but I'm dashed. So I don't have an action to do anything. But, Guildenstern, you'll feel a spider tickle your leg. As it's like...
If I didn't already use my reaction.
Good. It's okay. And sadly, that is all I can do.
Okay.
I don't have an action to cast Cure Wounds.
Coming to Nasira's turn. Gets the Shadow Veil back. That's good, because it ends. She is going to... Alright! Look towards the clay golem and inhale and then burn out a flaming breath. So that's a 15-foot cone. Clay golem's going to be the only thing in there. What does a clay golem have to make? Maybe?
I think it's a dexterity. Don't have it in my...
Dragon's Breath. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage, half on a save.
Does it take her thing, or does it take...
I would assume it would be
It's
my...
Mavy's. It, however, failed. So it's 3d6 points of fire damage. Wow, all max. A full 18 points of fire damage the clay golem takes. And Nasira is going to look over towards you, Mavy. And... yeah. Like, you absolute bitch! You can fucking take it now. And that's her turn. No, wait, she has movement, so she's gonna skitter back another 15 feet. Maybe your turn.
Maybe just answers her, if I get hit and lose concentration, that goes away. And then she's gonna draconic flight and go up in the air.
Just once again hear the, you absolute bitch!
So yeah, she's just gonna go straight up about And so now there's a sound of like a helicopter, because that's what her wings are made of, is noise. And she goes straight up in the air about, we'll say 25 feet.
Okay, 25.
Now fire arrows.
And then she's gonna target the one that's close to Guildenstern, I guess,
Okay.
with another firebolt.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, because you're upwards.
Firebolt's
so you got the
125.
angle. Well, I'm thinking about the wall. But you're
fair
way
enough.
above the walls, so you should be fine.
Oh, how tall are those walls?
They're about 10 feet or so.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fine. 23 hits. Ooh, 12 points of damage. You watch as the clay golem takes the impact and like you burn a hole through its clay head as a firebolt comes through, and it seems to like be making a noise and reacting, and you see it start slamming wildly as it goes into a berserk.
What row?
Anything else from you, maybe?
That's it.
All right, you think you're pretty safe up there. That is a 1. Does not get its haste.
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, that's fine. I thought for a second I was concentrate on the flying, but it's not. It's a non-concentration. I checked that.
That is 10, 15. It looks up towards you.
Uh-oh.
Takes another 20. Reaches at the wall. Takes a chunk of the rock from it and chucks it towards you.
Oh shit.
$13 to hit.
13.
That'll miss.
You move yourself out of the way as the rock goes soaring up high.
Landing right next to Nasara.
Yeah, it just does the same thing. Grabs another rock and chucks it towards you. That one is, ooh, even worse, an 11. Scale left. You swing right. You dodge out of both of the attacks. Guildenstern, you're up.
Alright, how's this guy looking?
He is looking wild. He's like swinging wildly and like smacking into the ground right in front of you.
Alright. Alright, well, I am going to Temptuous. I'm gonna move
Still got your
off the
lightning
measurement
storm up.
tool. Yep, but I'm going to use my bonus action to Temptuously move here. And even though I still have my lightning storm up, I'm gonna cast another shatter.
Nice.
So this is gonna do. This is gonna do the 3d8 plus 6 for being him being within 10 feet of me.
Sorry, run that through me once more. The plus 6 is from...
Yeah. So the plus 6 is from, I think, Heart of the Storm, which is creatures within 10 feet of me.
Whenever you start casting a spell that deals lightning or thunder damage, stormy magic corruption, creatures of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of you to take lightning damage equal to your sorcerer level. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
So, and then he has the 16.
That is using its first option, which is a natural 1. So yeah, that is a fail. So 16 plus 6 is 21 points of damage.
22.
Wait,
22. Yes, you're right.
And then Guildenstern is gonna strengthen numbers back here.
Okay.
And
You
that'll
hear
be his
the
turn.
spider like,
Speaking of which, as we come to the Clay Golem's turn, he has to roll a d6 because of the Berserk. You know what? Just because it's funny. We'll
No,
see he is
don't do
actively
it.
going berserk and targets the first creature. So as he's stomping towards you, Guildenstern, he will attack the spider. $15 to
damn
hit.
it hit. And poof, it's gone. It has 1 HP. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah, but you do tank an attack from it, and
Yeah.
so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, and it'll use its haste to get right upon you both, and it's going to do one attack at both of you. We'll do Nicera first.
You couldn't have rolled that for me.
That is an 11, so that will not hit. And then at Guildenstern, that is even worse, but an 18.
18, I'm gonna shield that.
Throw your shield, blocks the attack.
The shield. Gas spell. Okay.
Alright. We'll come to Nicera's turn. Alright. You'll watch as, once again, well, this is your first time seeing it, maybe you saw it last time, but you'll watch as she will step forward and dig her hands into the clay golem and scream at it, the black ichor reef merging round her head. Guildenstern, give me another perception.
Now that you're a little bit more calm. Maybe. I don't know.
Nah, he's just in the zone.
Definitely still in the zone. This is fun. You don't get any lore.
No, I want all the
So
lore.
she's gonna go ahead and cast the Vampiric Touch. Oh, not one. She tries to draw the last bit of essence, but there is nothing there. There doesn't seem to be much life in this clay golem, and it is unaffected. She can't do much else. I haven't really got a bonus action apart from Misty Step.
Yes, anything?
Yes.
So yeah, that's going to be our turn. Mavie, you're in the air. You're safe for now.
Yeah, I think I want to. Hang on, let me check something. Go a little bit higher, not the full. Probably about 40 feet up.
Okay.
And then let's see, what can I use on that guy? I guess I'm going to keep firebolting, but I don't have anything for that. I could, yeah, I'll do a what you call it, chromatic orb
Ooh, okay.
on the one that's close to them.
Okay.
That one. All right, where's my chromatic orb?
Big rumble.
could go up but I'll go ahead and do it at first level.
Okay.
Attack, normal.
24 will hit.
Which one did you target?
12 points.
The one that's close to everybody.
What type of damage are you doing?
Oh, I have to choose, don't I? Fire has been working pretty well. Lightning I know works. So actually, I'll choose acid just to see what happens.
Okay. You fling the bolt of acid and it impacts over the golem. It seems to be completely unaffected by acid.
Oh. Well, now I know.
Now you know.
Glad I didn't choose that for her fire breath or dragon's breath.
Anything else you would like to do, maybe?
I'll stay where I'm at.
Alright. Our golem below you is just going to grab, like, brick after brick, and it's just chucking them up towards you. You're way out of its range, so it is at disadvantage. That one's pretty good, a 22 to hit.
I have a choice here. I'm gonna I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke from the staff. I'll take the hit.
Okay, you will take 6 points of damage. 6 points of bludgeoning damage, that is.
And he will take
7 points returned back to it. But please take that 6 points and roll that concentration save.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna grab more dirt and chuck it up at you.
And the concentration, come on.
Come on. Yep. Oops, sorry, not a slam. Chucking. Oh, that one's not too bad. A 17.
I already used my reaction, so I guess I take the hit.
Okay. And that is another... Okay, 9 points of damage on that one.
Should have gone with shield.
But then you wouldn't have got to Hellish Rebuke it.
And concentration.
Oh, your dragon's breath fades.
Sorry!
That is all it can do. Guildenstern, you are up.
Okay. Guildenstern staying in range of this golem is going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, how do I call down? I guess I just hit call lightning again. And call down lightning.
Yeah, you just don't expend a spell slot if it's asking you for that.
Yeah.
But I think there's an option for a call lightning attack. No, there doesn't seem to be.
I'm not.
However,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
I'm not
We can just do. You take a magic action, call down lightning, some point, and the creature makes
And
a
it's
dexterity
gonna
saving
be-
throw. All right.
There.
Both
And
bad.
oh no.
As you reach up to the heavens, you call forth the lightning, and like a bolt of, like a spearing bolt, it comes crashing down into the golem. in a kind of similarish way as lightning hitting sand and this huge spark and eruption of like a structure is created. This clay golem, as the lightning impacts into it, splatters and just solidifies in mid-flight with bits of pieces connecting to parts of its body as this gratuitous clay statue is formed.
Dick. And so seeing that lightning come down and that guy get Sweet Home Alabama'd, I am going to quicken a lightning bolt. And I'm just going to flavor this like that lightning bolt comes down from the sky and I just kind of grab it. And...
Oh, hell yeah, Thor it.
how do I change the... Ah. No.
Real.
No. It's not letting me.
It's fine.
It's shooting at the sky.
Once.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I've just realized that spells can get very broken with the whole you get multiple ones as long as you don't use spell slots. Because if you have like call lightning, you can then do lightning bolt straight after.
Really?
Oh, actually,
You could always do that because it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could always do a bonus action. It's the 2 sorcery points that's doing it for here. Ah, fuck.
Well, no, because in the Alden rules, you still couldn't do two leveled spells.
Oh.
But how much? 24 points of damage, and what is it? A dex save? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're very bad at dex saves. 11 will not be enough. So that is. How do you want to do this, Guildenstern?
God damn!
Can I do like the same thing? Except what I want is it to kind of like go right through where I expect a golem's heart to be.
Yeah.
And sort of glassify the heart and just have it kind of like plop out.
Pierces straight through the middle, and from the center of the golem, it just solidifies into a singular pose.
Nice. Oof.
The crowd erupts into joyous cheer once more, and with that, 2 bouts have been finished, 2 more left to go. But unfortunately, we will have to wait till next week to see how if the rest of the team prevails.
When Guildenstern comes back into the waiting room, Zalko will like grab him by the shoulder. You owe me 10 gold.
Oh, okay. And then he's just gonna like find a place to sit down. He's pretty roughed up.
So
you could probably ask for more.
Hope you all enjoyed the first half of the Victory Pit Arena battle, and we'll see how the second half goes next week. Catch you all then.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why that lady thought it was a good idea to